Welcome everybody back to Icewind Dale. We're gonna go ahead and get started shortly, but first we will introduce the players. We've got Charlotte up first.
Oh, me? Okay, hi. I am Court. I play Charlotte, the Warforged War Cleric. And you can find me on Twitter at Court Games.
And next up we've got Schmo.
Hi, I'm Gurk. I play Schmo. He's a fighter, cowboy, satyr, a little bit of warlock thrown in. You can find me on Twitter under SAB1I. I know that's weird. Sorry.
And next up we've got Zarius.
Good evening, everyone. My name is John. I play the wizard Zarius, and you can find me on Twitter at Vortex of Fiction. Send me anything you feel like. Love hearing from y'all.
And last but not least, we've got Terpsichore.
Hi guys, I play Mew. You can find me at Twitter at Spaghetti. And don't ask me how to spell it because I really don't know.
And yeah, I am Momo. I am the DM for Rime of the Frostmaiden here every Saturday at 6 p.m. And Mistral is our mascot for the channel, as she shares many stories from this realm and beyond. So without that, we'll go ahead and get started. Would anybody like to do the recap for us? No pressure.
I can help. As long as y'all promise to help me back.
Yeah, we can make it a group effort.
Okay. Our recap.
Our recap.
I will try.
I think I remember quite a bit.
Oh, yeah.
Not really.
Yeah.
Meaning.
You should remember, considering...
Yeah.
Yeah, are we summarizing what happened with Turkey or what happened before that?
Yeah, so... Go ahead,
We
folks.
were in the magic shop, pulling cards from a deck of many things, and we pulled a bunch of stuff because we decided that would be a great thing to do. A lot of good things happened, and then some bad things happened. Things were going great, and then Terpsy pulled the pulled the death. What was it? The skull card?
Avatar of Death. Yeah.
Avatar of Death. I thought, yeah, skull. So I had to fight an Avatar of Death all by my lonesome. And it was not going great for a while. Thought I was gonna die over there, but then I didn't. I won. Got a little boost from the comet, and then we kind of were like, hey, let's get the hell out of Dodge, because this place sucks.
What? It's just an honest little town.
Press X to doubt.
It doesn't suck. Come on now. You guys made a lot of good money in this town.
We sure did. We delivered a lot of illegal goods, and I'm sure that will have no repercussions at all.
At what cost? Yeah.
Yeah. It turns out crime does pay, so.
Yeah. I mean, are you surprised?
A little bit.
Yeah, so anything else anyone would like to add to our recap?
During the Avatar of Death fight, Charlotte and Schmo were being distracting and little assholes.
Oh, that was fun. Yeah. I was fully prepared to go in. Like, if you were gonna go down, I was gonna heal you and just.
Oh yeah, no.
It takes the Avatar of Death. Yeah, of my own. There's no way I would let Terpsy die.
Yeah. That would have been a time.
Appreciate
All right. Yeah, I'm glad that no one died.
I'm not ready for the backup characters.
I mean, I am also.
I don't have a backup. Fear.
But yeah, you know, sometimes death is not the end. Sometimes death is just the beginning. And with that, let's just get back into Icewind Dale. So we left off in the town of Targos. A most friendly, lovely thief town. We'll call it what it is. It's most definitely like a thieves' town. And our players had just walked out of the magic shop in the alleyway. You all made it out. What would you like to do?
Our plan was to leave for East Haven, right? We didn't have.
It's either that, or we just visit the man who's missing his husband and see if we can assist with finding him. That seemed to be the only honest work we could find in the town. Yes.
Yeah, I thought you guys were gonna talk to get that quest.
Oh, right, yeah.
We don't have to agree to anything, but maybe we get some information.
Mm-hmm.
No, I believe. Before we are off, we should tie up that tin.
Sounds like a plan to me. Does anyone have any pressing desire to run screaming from the town? I know I do, I'm just tamping it down at the moment.
No,
Well-
feel soon.
It's not that I want to run screaming out of the town. I just really don't want to be here anymore. I do not like this town.
Well, that makes
don't wanna-
two of us. Mistral looks over to you and she kind of gives you a nod, like very much she's not a fan of this town. As you all know, she's been in disguise this whole time, and she still has that disguise up.
Yes, particularly after that run-in we had in the magic shop, I feel that we've seen the best and worst of this.
It was combined all into one as well. I was rather surprised.
She like just a knowing nod.
Also, huge thanks, Robin Fibe, for the follow. Really appreciate that.
Thank you.
Yeah, so, are you all going to speak with, Keegan then? Before you leave, or are you going to leave?
I'll speak with Keegan.
Okay. Alright. So, you, are able to easily find Keegan's and Garrett's home, making your way down, the snowy alleyways and paths through Targos. And, you come to the house which was described to you, and, you can see that there's a fire going inside. What would you like to do? You can hear some dogs barking as well.
So Charlotte's just going to approach and just knock lightly on the door.
Mm-hmm.
Anything interesting around the building?
It's kind of a simple house. It's a nice house. But it's like a quaint, nice house. Nothing really too particular about it. You do see a little bit of like a yard ish area where you see some sled dog supplies. And the house looks well taken care of.
Alright, thank you.
You got it. Alright, so as you knock on the door, you start to hear the barkings of the dogs get a little bit louder as they scratch at the door, and the door slowly opens, and a gentleman, a very handsome gentleman in his 30s, opens the door, and the dogs kind of race out the door, running around you all, sniffing you, very, very curious, as he looks to kind of the whole lot of your group standing there, with a little bit of a confused look on his face. Yes, can I help you?
Charlotte
evening.
looks up from where she's giving the dog a pet. Yes. We were told that, well, you are actually the one in need of help. Is that correct?
Yes, do you, know anything about Garrett?
No, we were told he was missing on some sort of journey, I believe it was.
Yes, are you willing to go into the mountains?
Perhaps, yeah.
If I can't
Yes,
find someone to go, then I might just have to go myself.
I see. You believe this to be urgent?
It's hard to say. Garrett is very skilled with his, survival skills, and he knows the mountains better than anyone. That's why he made so much good coin, taking people up into the mountains through the pass and guiding people. I know he's still alive, and I know he's a survivor. And even if he's not found right now, I know that he'll survive until he's found. I'm confident of it. He's not the type to give up. I feel so helpless sitting here in the house doing nothing. I'm not as skilled as he was with survival and navigating, but knowing that he's out there in the cold and I'm in here, it's difficult.
Understandably so.
You don't have to worry, and you don't have to search after him alone. I feel that if he himself lost, and you said that his survival skills were unparalleled, I am quite nervous at the thought of sending you to him. I would much rather us as a group. But I would like to ask you a few questions, if you don't mind.
Yes, forgive me. Please come in. And he opens the door wider and he kind of beckons to you all to come inside.
Charlotte hustles on. She kind of slips a little jerky from probably some storage into one of the doggies' mouths.
Let's
Schmo
see.
looks jealous.
Oh my god. Hold on, let me get the dice.
She definitely has a pocket. Snack.
Snack pocket.
Pocket jerky.
Yeah.
I once upon a time had a bacon pocket. Alright. Dice ASMR for you all. Let's see if he perceives you feeding his dog.
What's his passive?
He does not.
Can I stealth? Oh, my stealth is so bad.
It doesn't matter.
Oh wow. Alright, let's see.
He's-
Well, the first one was a 19, but I have disadvantage. 17.
He's
Yeah,
got
I'm a god.
he's got bigger fish to fry.
I got a 19 total for stealth. I'm so stealthy at feeding this dog.
As you step inside, he offers you all some hot cider, kind of pouring up some and offering each of you a cup. And as you all take your seats, do you all come inside, take the cider, and take some seats?
Mm-hmm.
Certainly.
Looking at it, like analyzing it, like.
So, first of all, I thank you so much. I posted about this at the Inn de Luskan Arms, and not many have been interested to help, and those that have are seeking. Just they want
Charging you.
charging an arm and a leg, and I think it's due to Garrett's well, his upbringing, I suppose. I was born in 10 Towns, but my husband, he came from a wealthy family, Neverwinter. Garrett didn't really care for city life. When I met him, he was working as a guide, and he loves the outdoors. He loves to climb mountains, and loves to guide people through them, and just a few days ago, he was hired by some adventurers to lead them into the slopes of Kelvin's cairn. For what? I don't know. Hardly do we ask why people need passage or guidance. More so he does the job of guiding. Anyways,
You're saying an adventuring group hired him out
yes.
specifically to take them to Kelvin's cairn?
Yes,
Are
specifically.
they specify?
That is quite curious.
Well, yes. And like I said, we typically don't ask questions. You, not from here, but you look like smart folks, and I'm sure you can tell this is a town of don't ask, don't tell.
That
Oh,
does.
Quite, made quite clear to us, I feel.
Well, anyways, his plan was to take the adventurers to Caer Konig, the town at the foot of Kelvin's cairn. After they would then be able to acquire climbing gear for from the outfitter there, he would then lead them up the mountain. And Garrett took 6 dogs and a sled with him. Boy here, he reaches down and scratches a very, very fluffy sled dog's head. It was Garrett's favorite. He raised him from a pup. Boy would never leave Garrett's side. Not unless something terrible had to have happened. You see a tear come from his eyes, and he kind of pulls Boy close into him. I didn't meet the adventurers who hired him, so I'm not sure what they look like, their names, or what they even look like.
Do you know how many of them?
I'm not sure. I wasn't here when he met with them. I was out shopping, getting some things for the house, and he had met them. I believe it was on the way to the tavern or so, and meeting them in passing, and he agreed to take the job. He told me about it when he came back to the house, but it's his normal work. Nothing seemed out of the ordinary. It seemed as typical as any other job he's taken. So I don't know. I know it's a lot to ask, but if I could persuade you to go up there and to find him, and even those companions of his that he went up there with, I don't have much money, but a proprietor of the Luskan Arms is a friend of mine, and I could see if they could offer you free room and board at the inn indefinitely or something. I'm also a scrimshander by trade, and I can give you some of my artwork, though that's not really worth much, I confess. Garrett is the one who really brings home the bacon, you could say.
I like bacon.
Thank you, Shmoo. We all love bacon. It's just looking over God damn it, Shmoo, this guy's pouring his heart out to us.
Yeah.
It's alright. Some of us aren't as fiscally motivated as others. We're not from here. It's a bit different for us. If I might ask you, what sort of dangers did Garrett run into on his ventures up Coven or else? Anything we should be on the lookout for?
Oh, you're cutting out just a little bit. Go ahead and change your sensitivity a tad.
Okay.
Well, the typical, looks like you folks have been here at least a decent amount of time. It's really bloody cold out there, and the weather leaves much to be desired, and it's gotten worse since, well, you know who, and big giant beasts, yetis, crag cats, trolls. I don't. Keegan, I'm not much of a fighter, and Garrett's also not much of a fighter, but he is a survivor, and he knows the wilderness like no one else I've ever met or even heard of. It's almost like an innate skill to him or something. It just the way he can connect with nature or beasts. It's quite impressive. I do know the last place he would have visited before heading up there, though. It most definitely would have been Frozen Far Expeditions in Kerkonig. Probably the gentleman there probably would have been the last person to see him before we went up the mountain. If you want, I can give you Boy. You can take him with you if you'd like. Could probably assist with finding him.
I'll look at the rest of the group. How many weeks or days do we have left until the execution of that wizard? And I think it was Lonelywood. I need to check.
East Haven.
It's East Haven.
East Haven. Thank you.
You know how long we have until the full moon?
You have like about 2 more weeks.
2 weeks. So, do we know about how long it would take us to travel back to Kerkonig or that area?
Yes. Let me get that here for you. We are currently in Targos. Okay. Let's go to the overworld map. I'll be super honest with you guys. I've been making her travel a lot longer than it was supposed to have been, so it's kind of on me.
It's all good. I've enjoyed the travel.
I'm glad you've enjoyed the travel. My whole thing is like, in not extreme weather conditions, it would take 6 hours, but we're in extreme weather conditions, so I imagine the group, in my mind, the group is going much slower, being more careful, and the paths are just not very nice. So, it makes travel a lot more difficult. So.
Oh, I love that the tokens of the people we know in the towns are on the towns.
Yeah.
I was looking at that.
Yeah.
Corey and Allie.
Yeah, I've been doing that, like, as you guys like make contacts. Yeah, as you make contacts, I kind of like, yeah. That's where they're at.
Scientist ladies in Bremen.
Yeah. And so okay, so it would be, you're currently in Targos. It would be, if you go along the paths, let's see.
I'm gonna need a poppy token at some point, Mama. I'm sorry.
I'll get you a poppy token.
Yeah, put her in the water.
I mean, I could actually get you a poppy token right now.
Oh my god, yes. Put her in the water.
Monsters. Oh, do I not have a poppy token? Come on now.
Oh, you knew all along we would never fight her.
I don't have a poppy token, but I'll get you one. I'll do my DM diligence and update.
It's all good. I was just throwing it out there for some fun.
I can get you one of these bad boys. I know you like this guy a lot, right? Avatar of Death? No?
Oh, get out of here.
All right. I'm sorry. I'm just teasing.
Oh, look. The Demon Lord has found me. Fantastic.
The Demon Lord.
Cool. Oh my god. That'd be such a flex to just like have that icon sitting somewhere on the map, and then like when the players point it out, they're like, what? What are you talking about?
Huh? Oh, I do have a poppy token. Actually, hold on. Let me put that poppy token.
Poppy.
There we go.
I'm never not gonna be upset that Poppy just wasn't a whole ass snake. because I was so
Aw.
prepared to cast animal friendship on her and her
Aw.
automatically love me.
Aw. Well, you didn't even have to do it because she already automatically loved you guys.
Oh.
Yeah, that was probably like one of
Literally.
like just one of the great moments for me for you guys.
Literally just like, oh, you're willing to talk to me? Can we be friends? And I was like, fuck, okay. We
Mhm.
definitely can't kill you now.
No, this is an intelligent creature.
Yeah, there's Poppy for you.
Poppy, she has a name.
She does. All right. Why does she have orange around her?
Yeah, why do
Oh, there
why
you
do
go.
all of our friends have like angry outlines? They have enemy outlines.
Oh, do they
No.
really? Oh,
Yeah, they do.
oops.
That's fine.
Whoopsie doopsie.
Oh my god, Allie has an enemy outline, but Corey doesn't. What does this mean?
Huh? I don't know. So, it means that I need to update Foundry more. But, so there's your Poppy for you. So yeah.
Love it. Thank you.
To get to Caer Konig, if you were just to travel straight through, I'll say if you take the paths, if you travel straight through and you go the paths, which is going to be the safest routes are going to take a little bit longer. If you were to head straight through, it would be faster, but it might invite more difficulty, potentially. So it's like a risk kind of situation.
That would be fine with me. I
So,
cannot.
yeah, 2 days from Targos to Caer Konig. If you go straight through, knowing that there is a risk that it could take longer should you befall some hardships. However, if you take the paths, there's less likely of hardships, and you will hit Bryn Shander and Caer Dineval on the way. So there are towns you could stop in if you needed to, for supplies, etc. That would take 3 days.
Meta, the reason I want to go through the wilderness is because there's going to be interesting things in Bryn Shander, and I'm not going to be able to fucking help myself.
Exactly.
I know,
That's
right?
I feel the same way.
Can confirm. I will confirm that. But I mean,
Alright, yeah.
every town has something interesting, and you all have already been through Caer Dineval.
Yeah,
So
if we go to a new town, we're gonna get stuck because we're not gonna be able to just be like, oh, neat, and then pass through without looking
Yeah.
at
yeah,
it.
knowing you
actually-
guys, yeah.
We're gonna
Game-
go
We're
to
supposed to
Kona
just
and
pass
get
through
Target.
Targos.
Yeah. Game-wise,
Did it?
Yeah,
if
that's
this
true.
is like an urgent issue, we can go to Caer Konig, say hi to everyone in the Northern Lights,
Yeah.
and go up Kelvin's Cairn and maybe check out a particular valley for a statue that Darius doesn't know about.
You certainly could. You certainly
what?
could.
We're gonna get to Caer Konig,
Lore?
and Trovis is gonna come up, and I, Neil, will not be able to help myself.
Oh shit! I didn't even think about that.
I don't know, guys.
Fun all around. Yeah, I'm okay. I'm okay with going through the wilderness if you guys are, because
Yeah.
we
Yeah.
literally have to avoid town because it's a brand new one, and I will not be able to not
There's
investigate.
so
No,
much.
yeah.
It's big. I want
Bryn
but
Bryn
no.
Shander's
Bryn
like the
Shander,
capital.
yeah, Bryn Shander is,
Mhm,
yeah.
It's big.
You guys would know that too from just talking to people and traveling around, that Bryn Shander is pretty much like, it's the capital, it's the big city of 10 towns. It is the big city of 10 towns. If you've had a hard time finding something in one of the other towns, you're gonna most likely find it in Bryn Shander, and you have had people already tell you about Bryn Shander as well.
That's true.
So
Yeah,
there's
well,
that as well.
The smith is there for
Mhm.
the shards, the
Yep,
shards of Charlatan that we have.
that's
um,
correct.
And
Mhm.
I want to go to Bryn Shander so bad, but let's do this first.
Let's go
Yeah.
to the wilderness. Yeah, there's a thing I want in Bryn Shander too that I've been
Um,
eyeing
I
for
think-
a long
yeah.
time.
Yeah.
I'm a little concerned about
know,
Lonelywood
damn
because
it.
it sounds like cottagecore, the village, and we're never gonna leave that.
Yeah, no, if I go in there, I think I might just like settle down.
Oh my gosh. She's like, just leave me here. You say that now, but I don't know.
I bet Lonelywood
We
is like
gotta-
the most horrifying place.
Okay.
I
So
don't know.
2 days
It's
to
a
Caer
place.
It's
Konig.
good.
Okay, so we can I think we'll be able to deal with this in a week, and then
Yeah.
like
yeah,
hustle our way over to East Haven to try and figure out what's going on there. Okay.
yeah.
I bet Good Meat is actually secretly the most horrifying place in this entire.
Oh
Good meat.
gosh.
I
Secretly
honestly,
evil.
I think Targos is like secretly the most horrifying because they're
Targos is not even
successful.
secretly horrifying. It's just horrifying.
What?
Like if it's just like a downtrodden, like unpleasant town, they're actively good at being villains. That's what
Oh
concerns
yeah,
me.
they're good at crime.
Mm-hmm.
All right, yeah, through the wilderness we go.
Yes.
All right, through the wilderness.
I have my ring of warmth finally. Zarius
Oh yeah,
doesn't
that's
have to
right.
wear like 30 furs on top of him as he like
I
trundles through
love
the snow.
That's
I love the
right.
idea of like Zarius looking so like angry and uncomfortable. He's bundled up and the rest of the group is just vibing because they're all
Yeah.
cold resistant.
Yeah.
I do kind of love it too, though. It's kind of great.
Zarius was the only one who was like, God damn it, are all of these people immune to cold?
He's like,
It's
what
really
the
funny
hell?
because Terpsy
Right.
is not immune to cold. I think early on, Terpsy just got something that was like, hey, it makes the cold a lot less worse for you.
I think you got like a ring of warmth or something like that from, oh gosh, who runs Frozen Far expeditions?
Who runs Frozen Far? I'm not telling you the name if you can't remember it. I'm sorry. I feel
Hold on,
hurt right now.
I can look it up in my notes.
Atena Swift.
A tennis, there we go.
Yeah.
Mr.
All right.
Swift.
So
Mr. Swift.
we will be taking the long way.
Yeah.
Love that
What?
for you guys.
I thought we were the short way.
Oh, short way. Just kidding. Ha ha ha. Yeah, we're gonna be taking the short way.
2 days.
2 days. So
Potentially.
yes. All right. So we are on the correct overworld map. Let's get some ambiance from Sirenscape. Let's get some wilderness. Let's get some wilderness music here. Okay, let's see. We've got, yeah. All right. So, and you're all traveling with your
Loyal axe beaks.
loyal axe beaks. Do you Keegan has offered for you all to take Boy with you. Would you like to take Boy with you?
Yeah, I mean, so is Boy like,
A sled
Like
dog.
like is it a big
dog.
like,
Big sled
wolf
dog.
dog? What are we talking about here?
Yeah, big sled dog basically.
We're not using Boy in combat.
Yeah, I would if you put Boy in
I mean-
combat, that is a risk.
No. We're not.
If you don't put Boy in combat, there will not be a risk of that. So, yeah. So yeah.
Staring at you through the computer, John.
So, all right. So, you are taking Boy with you, correct?
Yeah.
Yes.
Because
Well,
he'll be able to help with sniffing out Garrett.
Okay. All right. So, you go ahead and travel to Caer Konig. Okay. All right. So, let's go ahead and get the travel going. So, you're gonna go ahead, you guys group together. Keegan thanks you. He's very, very, you see like this just like downtrodden, like just like super sad dude. Like the love of his life is lost in the mountains, and you've just offered to go and find him. So yeah, he is looking hopeful now. Whereas before he was not looking very hopeful. He was looking kind of beat down that this man who is clearly, by looking at him, well, yes, he's a very handsome man, you can tell that he would not last long out in the wilderness. You can tell that by looking at him. So let's go ahead and give me your marching or well, let me get us a map, huh? I should probably get us a map. Let me get us a map. Targets.
a map.
A map might help, right? A map.
It's a map. It's no, okay. I can't.
Oh, it's a
Oh,
map.
hey.
It is
I remember
map
this
from the
conversation.
past. So, go ahead and give me your marching order. And
Charlotte in the front.
Schmo is
Alright.
also in the front.
okay, go ahead and move your tokens accordingly into position. We've got Sage kind of just scoping out up
Advantage.
above, it looks like.
I just like playing with tokens on Foundry. I don't know why the smoothness of the movement is very
Watching them,
satisfying
like,
to my
drift.
brain.
Yeah, no, I feel you. It's fine. As long
But
as you're
yeah.
enjoying it.
I'm having Sage scout for
Okay.
Any movement or anything that she sees that looks unusual for
Okay,
us. So
sounds good. Sounds good. All right. So, Charlotte, go ahead and tell me what it is you're doing to assist with the travel here.
Me? Well, I think looking at my token, I believe that I'm using the lantern that Sirius had.
Yes. You still have that unless he's taken it back.
no, I don't think I ever took it back. So
Okay. Is it okay if I use it to lead the party?
absolutely,
Yes.
go for it.
All right. Yeah, she'll hold that lantern aloft on her little axe beak, and guide the way, kind of making sure that we stop before any dangers.
Right.
Just kind of leading the charge.
Okay. Leading the charge, kind of keeping an eye as you're going. So,
Yeah.
as you do this, go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Perception. I get to use my real dice. Ooh, 19 plus 7, 26.
Wowzers.
Yeah, I love these dice.
Love that for you.
They rolled a 19, a 17, and a 19 today.
That's great. That is great. All right. And that was a 27?
26. Perception.
26. Wow. Okay. So. All right. So you set out on your journey, kind of making your way out of town, keeping an eye. With everything the group has been through so far, you are almost kind of more on edge and more guarded and aware of what's happening as you're trudging through the snow here, remembering any previous kind of bumps in paths or areas that you should kind of avoid, pointing them out to the rest of the group, which makes for a very, very ease of travel as you head your way to Caer Konig. Schmo, what are you doing to aid with the travel?
The only thing that usually ever comes to mind is I think he's just trying to look as scary as possible, like look confident in himself, I guess. Like, you can't faze me, kind of like.
Mm-hmm.
His confidence is scary. And also flexing your muscles. And again, he is wearing a dress.
All right.
Completely confident in his masculinity.
We love that for him.
It's like, my dress.
So, all right. Go ahead and roll
10
me.
sessions from now. That's a nice kilt you got there.
Go ahead and roll me an intimidation check.
So, I'm so sorry, I got a nat one.
That's
Oh my
okay.
god.
He's too distracted in the dress, he likes it too much, so he looks less scary.
Yeah.
He does a pose on occasion.
Yeah, you guys watch as like schmoes, doing their usual, looking out and around, kind of trying to give off this like intimidating visage. However, the flow of the dress and the wind, and as like the snow falls around them, they seem a little bit distracted, and they're just like they seem almost like entranced in this magical flowy dress, falling snow moment, and they're like really feeling themselves. They're like, he's just like, wow, I feel so beautiful, and that really distracts and kind of takes away almost way too much from that intimidation factor that Schmo's usually got going on, trying to like intimidate any beasts who even like look your way. And you guys watch. Go ahead and roll me a dexterity saving throw, Schmo.
Okay. He
God.
feels like a Disney princess right now.
I was
Pretty much, you're just watching Schmo like up at the head, like just in their own world, just like a Disney princess. Like this is the first time you guys have seen them like this, and it's like, huh?
So I want you to know I rolled a 2.
All right.
So that's a 5.
All right. So as you watch Schmo kind of just really taking in this moment of magical flowy dress snowing falling down on them, you watch as Schmo kind of like looks up to the sky like in awe at the different colors of the aurora borealis above you all and the snow falling down on his face, and you watch as your satyr friend kind of puts his arms out to the side, and like with the snow falling down, he just like opens his mouth wide, like catching the snow, and tries to like do like a twirl while on his axe beak, almost as if forgetting that he's riding an axe beak, and just twirls, and off the axe beak he goes, falling into the snow. Now with a wet dress. And snow just continuing to fall down as it was, and the axe beak kind of like his axe beak still walking even though he's kind of fallen off the side of it.
Oh no, Charlotte pulls on the reins of her axe beak to get hers to slow down. Schmo, are you alright?
Yeah, I was a bit too into the moment. He's like starfishing in the snow.
You seemed very, far away for a moment.
Here, and she like offers a hand on her axe beak just to like get him up.
Yeah, he takes her hand and he gets up. My dress is all wet.
I see that.
She looks back towards Azarius with like an apologetic like, can you please?
I will absolutely I'll right up on the axe beak and hold still for a moment, and I will cast Prestidigitation and clean and warm the clothing for Schmo.
Thank you kindly.
Of
Now
course.
you're magical again.
You also may want to go catch that.
And she points in the direction that your axe beak is
Yeah,
pointing.
your axe beak has continued to just walk on, so
Oh, tarnation!
yeah.
Chowder! He's like running at the axe.
Okay, go ahead and go ahead and make me a survival check.
Oh my god, no.
It's a very
that
nice
one.
dress.
Did you just say nat 1?
No,
Okay.
I was like, let's get another.
As
No, I-
Shimo's like running off after the axe beak, the dress is just like flowing after him, and it's strange. It's just like, it's beautiful, but it's just strange. Like you see this like big buff satyr like in this very flowy pink dress, just like running through the snow, like shouting Chowder, like just running after. Eventually catches up with Chowder.
With okay.
Go ahead.
With a sort of like conspiratorial air, Zarius is gonna lean down next to Charlotte and just be like, "Do dresses really make you feel that magical?"
She kind of like does a slow twirl with her like axe beak, like uses the reins to twirl around.
I don't know if it's because this also functions as a coat, but not really.
Zarius is just like,
feel magical.
Zarius is like, a way to increase my magical prowess? A dress. Yes.
Power?
Oh my god, yes.
Increase the power. If by wearing a dress will increase his power, Zarius would definitely wear as many dresses as he could.
Come to
I'm pretty
think of
sure
it,
at least.
Isn't it typical of, I don't know, cloistered mages to wear sort of similar materials? They do call it robes, but you know, it's about the same garment, isn't it?
Yes, well, to be my understanding, robes have many pockets and dresses don't have any.
That's
Oh,
not true.
if a dress has pockets, rest assured the woman inside said dress will tell you.
You can find a dress that does have pockets, and it is very nice when you do.
I see.
Right.
That is a wondrous item.
I've heard that dresses with pockets are legendary. Mistral, like, riding on the axe beak behind Terpsichore. She's like, although everyone, in my hometown where I'm from, all of the dresses have pockets.
Oh my goodness.
Yes, it's quite impressive. Yes, all of them. My mother's dress had so many pockets. It was kind of scary.
I have always wanted a dress that has pockets so that I can have more places to hide all of my daggers.
That is a great idea. You hear like Mistral repeating this to herself. She's behind you on the axe beak, Terpsy. And you hear her kind of like repeating this to herself. She's like, okay, dress with lots of pockets. She's like, it's almost as if she's like making a mental list. Like a mental list of some kind. She's just like, okay, dress with a lot of pockets for all the daggers. Okay, we're definitely gonna get this. We gotta get one of these. She's like, we're gonna make it happen. It's gonna happen. We're gonna make it happen. She's just like, yeah.
Well, the next time we are in town, I am able to fix small tears and rips, though guilty. I do tend to fall back on mending nowadays. I'm sure we could find something to affix a pocket or two to your dress.
Really?
Of course.
Can I have pockets too? I could put jerky in them.
Terpsy, you hear as Charlotte is kind of like offering up to kind of make your dreams of this dress-filled pocket come true. You kind of hear from Mistral, who's sitting behind you, and you're the only one who hears this because she's sitting close. She's like literally, really, she's sitting right behind you on this axe beak, you know. And you hear these like grumbling noises coming from her, like these complaining, like mutterings from her, just like coming from her as she's just like riding behind you, and she's just like, no, I'll get a better one. No, yeah, it'll be so much better. Whatever. Anyone have any tears? And she's just like muttering to herself, like these.
How quiet is she being?
I mean, they're like riding an axe beak together, so she's like whispering these things to herself. Like,
Okay, because my passive perception is 17. Would I be able
17?
to-
You're at the front of the group and they're like at the back. So with the wind and
I
everything.
just wanted to wink at her.
Yeah.
Okay.
With the wind and everything, you wouldn't unfortunately hear this. Terpsy would be the only one to hear this. It's quite windy and snowy out.
Zarius is watching Schmo run after an axe beak, and
Yeah.
the entirety of the rest of his party make plans to buy dresses with pockets, and it's just like,
I'm not
it's a
gonna
wonder
buy a
we've never
dress.
been
I'm gonna
ambushed
make
before.
a dress.
Yeah.
Terpsy is gonna look up at Mistral and be like, Mistral, is everything okay?
Oh, everything is great. And she pulls out her harp and she starts just strumming on it behind you, like just humming to this like just familiar tune that she's not the first one you guys heard that was like her, it was like her greatest hit or whatever as she called it, but it's like that new song she's been working on. You hear her kind of humming to it and she's just like strumming on this this harp, this very beautiful harp, purple heart with the with like gold adornments on it, and she's just, yeah. Everything is great. It's wonderful. Excited to go back to Kerkonig.
I am also very excited to go back to Kerkonig. Are you almost finished with your new song? Because I think it would be great to play it as a Northern Light when we get there, if you're ready.
Oh, I need a couple more days, so maybe it'll be done by the time we arrive. Perhaps maybe I can debut it at the hook, line, and sinker or something. I don't, I'm still working on it, and I really I would like it to be perfect before I let it reach the ears of anyone. I wouldn't be able to, you know, you don't want to, it's better to release a late song than to release a bad one, right?
Well, I don't think you could ever write a bad song.
Well, you're right about that, but still, it needs to be perfect, right?
If you say so, but I'm fairly positive that any song you can come up with, no matter what, is going to be perfect.
No, some of my earlier work's not too proud of, to be honest. But we don't have to talk about that. I wonder if the books come in. Glenn he should be receiving them, and I told him to set up a really, really, really grand, table stand, something. It better be good. I told him it better be good. This is the best written book, and it's gonna be huge. So, yeah. It's gonna... Care Koenig!
She kind of smiles, but also looks kind of nervous at the thought of her book being here when she came here because her book wasn't here.
Yeah.
She's just gonna keep going. She's like, okay, yeah, Care Koenig's gonna be fun, hopefully.
Yeah, Charlotte just like gives kind of a tight-lipped smile when they start talking about that.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, so you're making your way through the snow, and you're able to get your axe beak back after some coercing schmo. Your axe beak finally settles down and allows you to get back on, and it's starting to become quite dark. So one last Zarius, if you would tell me what you are doing to assist with these travels as the darkness becomes darker and the night starts to fall.
Zarius is going in and out of Sage as he rides the axe beak, and he still doesn't trust. And just keeping a lookout for anything and everything that might threaten the group. On the ground around them, in the area around them, in the sky, all of it.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
That is a natural 20, resulting in a 26 total.
Beautiful. Awesome. Love that for you. So, as you, are keeping your eyes wide open, keeping an eye on things, you spot, you spot a good place for you all to set up camp. An area that looks like, has perhaps been used prior by others to set up camp, and you're like, that looks like a pretty sweet spot right there. It's got it looks like it's got a fire pit going to it, or what was a fire pit. It's like the fire's out, but basically looks like a great spot to set up. Looks like you've got some coverage from bushes and trees, and yeah.
I'll absolutely let the others know. Everyone, if I can have your attention for a moment. I believe I've spotted a place for us to bed down for the evening through Sage's eyes.
I would also like for you to roll a d20, John. Or Zarius,
Okay.
so sorry.
It's all good.
Zarius, John Zarius. J.A. Wilson, the critically acclaimed author.
No.
Of course he would roll a natural 20. Only the best from our J.
Only the best from,
I
if
am
you all
very
didn't
happy
know.
that the first dice I rolled back for Frostmaiden was a natural 20. And I've rolled a 4 if we can just skip this part of my
That's
friend
okay.
support.
That's okay. But, folks, if you did not know, my good friend John Zarius here is actually an author, and he did release his book last September in 2021 called Ascendant Family, and you should check it out. You can get it on your Kindle or paperback. I myself have it paperback. So yeah, go check it out. Critically acclaimed author, New York bestseller, worldwide, international, all that,
It is not critically acclaimed. It is not a New York Times bestseller. It is
in my heart.
In my
It
heart,
is a
yeah.
decent and fun book, and I appreciate your guys' support, but it also makes me want to die inside for some
More
reason.
than decent, more than fun. If I was on a desert island and I had like a helicopter to escape, or this book, I would choose the book.
I would choose the book, yeah, definitely.
You want to choose the survival guide is the book you want, please.
No,
Yeah, and
this
it's
is my
called-
survival
it's
guide to
called
life. It gives me
Ascendant
morale
Family.
and the will to keep going.
Yeah.
Oh god.
With its beautiful prose.
It's a great book about humanity and crazy stuff. It's a great book.
Post-apocalyptic lit RPG fantasy adventure.
There you go, folks, from the man himself, J.A. Wilson. And he rolled
Anyways,
a
I rolled
4.
a 4.
He rolled a 4.
We have to
Oh,
talk
don't
about
worry
the
about
4.
that, Jay.
He-
Time for the 4?
It is. You did roll a
Alright.
4. Yes, you did, sir.
Okay.
All right. So you make it to this camp. You pointed out to the group, and you all are able to set up a quite nice camp over here. I'll move Charlotte over, or I'll move the whole gang right over here. Basically, you all are able to fix up a really, really nice camp. You feel really safe over here. It feels really nice. Finding this area.
Bonfire with magic.
Yeah, go for it. So you create a
Mage.
bonfire. As you are kind of setting up the camp, you are all feeling super, super optimistic about just everything. You're feeling like almost like getting out of Targos, this kind of darkness or gloom or uncertainty or whatever it was you were kind of feeling back in Targos. You're like, that's all gone, which is great, which is really, really great. And you feel, although almost as like if you've been blessed, you're like, we feel so blessed to have made it out of Targos unscathed. We made a great amount of money there. We're gonna help this guy. We've got this awesome dog with us. You were just feeling really, almost kind of strangely rejuvenated through making this travel here. And
here comes the hammer.
no, you can all add 5 feet to your movement speed for the next 24 hours.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Fast.
Yes.
I thought we were about to get the other shoe to drop on us.
Wow. They think I'm an evil DM, folks. Terrible. You know?
Campfire explode.
But I feel fucking amazing.
Yeah, as you should.
Language.
As you should. So that will start come the morning. Basically, upon waking up, you will have those effects for a full 24 hours. But yeah, you just kind of setting up this camp. You all feel really great. You feel really, really great about it. You're able to set up a nice campfire. Go ahead and let me know who's gonna do watches and all that. And yeah.
I'll have Zarius take the first watch.
Okay. Charlotte is kind of on all watches because of her sister.
I'll take the second or something.
Okay. All right.
He's working on scribe and stuff and making sure the shields for his brainworm are still intact.
All right.
Oh. Charlotte is making sure that the doggy is comfortable with its new temporary family.
Yeah. There you go. All right. So Charlotte and Zarius, go ahead and roll me percepti checks.
Percepting.
Yes, percepti.
Okay. That's a 9 plus 7, so 16.
Let's see.
17,
9
you said?
plus 6, 15 total.
Okay.
16.
A 16 and a 15. All right. So the night goes by quite uneventful. The snow is falling. It's almost kind of peaceful. It's actually, for the first time in a long time, kind of nice. Less rough than it usually is out here. You know, it's not as blizzardy. And yeah, you are able to have a nice watch. Do you two have anything you'd like to say to each other on your watch?
Sure. For some reason, I didn't think we would actually pull any cards when it was offered to us, but I suddenly found myself in the strangest grip of wanting to.
You know, I feel a bit similarly. I know I didn't pull very many, but I'm shocked I decided to even pull any at all.
Yes,
It's,
most of it was good, but the attention of some sort of demon is concerning to me, so I'm just going to be keeping an extra watch on everything I do.
as will I. I always do. At the very least, it's good to be out of that city. I didn't feel very comfortable there. To be honest.
Don't think anyone did. I mean, knowing what was going on and all the darker alleys of that place, and that it could be hurting the people of 10 towns without them ever knowing.
Yes. Also, that significant amount of money for that shipment. We're going to have to address that sometime.
Yes. Sage only followed them so far, and I got the general direction they were heading, but I don't know, whether that was the final destination or not. I'm not sure.
I know we talked about it before, but it's a little bit different considering we now know that avarice has something to do with it. What do you think she's planning?
I don't know. I don't think that she would. Well, she's a wizard, which means she wants more knowledge and more power.
Yes, always striving for more. She looks over at Zarius.
He gives her a look back like, I've been relatively safe in my pursuits of power. Notwithstanding the, getting teleported to an alien planet, captured by tentacle-faced slavers, and then dropped off on here when it crashed. Yes. Besides that, everything's been fine.
What's the safe part of that? Oh, all right, Mr. Talking Skeleton. She pats him on the head.
He pulls out the skull, then looks at it for a moment, and puts it back. It's like, that was not me. I am pretty sure that was some. Anyways.
I'm getting a very doubtful look from Charlotte.
So, the main thing that someone like her might be interested in would be the potential reformation of Crinchinabon, which was the actual crystal tower. It allowed control and the summoning of demons, the undead. It makes even the most unmagical person incredibly strong.
So, to put it in the hands of someone who is quite capable with magic,
it would be. She could become like a god, a tyrant over an amount of land that she could set. She could do whatever she wanted in Faerun, basically. I mean, the nations of the world, I imagine, would rise against her. That would be the only way to stop it if she was able to gain a foothold with it. The only reason it failed was because of adventurers who are now known throughout the world. The story of the Companions of the Hall is known here in Icewind Dale, and anyways, it failed only because of the foolishness of the one who controlled the tower, and the strength of the adventurers and the bond they had formed. That is the only reason this place is not a wasteland of undead and demons, and every species and race within Icewind Dale under the throw of a tyrant. If it was in someone's hands who was competent, I am truly terrified to think of what that would look like.
Well, we'll just have to allow that not to happen then, won't we?
Yes. Now, the only other thing I can think of is our dear friends the Duragar are also trying to build something, and they have, I think it was like, it was what was the thing they had? Shit. What did the seer tell us?
I don't know, Zarius. What did the seer tell you?
Look, John might not remember, but Zarius is
Yeah.
a smart boy and would.
Yeah.
Hold on. Okay, so Zardoc Sunblight has a forge powered by the still beating heart of a red dragon. So, perhaps he means to turn that forge into something even more with the crystal shards. I don't think Avarice would be foolish enough to work with them, but her very name describes someone who would do anything for more money or power, so
Yes, I wonder if she realizes the irony.
I'm going to go ahead and assume she has understood her own nature and is using it as a bit of a joke.
In either case, I do wonder that if someone were to step on, her territory, if Oral were to respond.
Now that is an interesting question. Does Oral care enough to respond to something like that?
There's only Mistral who knows the answer to that question if she's believe. She kind of like smiles and looks over at Mistral sleeping.
You see a just sprawled out, tall, 7'2" muscular woman. She's got like one arm around Terpsichore and the other arm is just out, and you see like just drool
she's like
coming.
starfish.
Yeah, she's like starfishing for sure. Yeah, she's starfish for sure, and she just got drool coming out of her mouth, and like her snore almost has like a musical tune to it. It's kind of strange. And the arm that's out, like she has this harp just clutched in her hands, like tightly.
Zarius looks very annoyed for a moment. How the hell is she in tune while she snores? That's not even fair.
Charlotte looks so fond of her. She looks so proud.
Oh my gosh.
Whatever. I
love it.
I don't.
Are those scales? Is she singing scales? Is she snoring scales? Serious? Am I going insane?
The gods giveth and the gods taketh away. Is all I have to say.
Oh my god, I love you guys.
I don't think I don't think Oro actually cares about what happens here. As long as it stays cold, which is all I've been able to identify as her care for the domain, I don't think we would get any reaction. Fortunately.
It is strange. I'm trying not to adopt the local custom of impressing my own desires upon Oral, but I don't know what she wants, so it's difficult not to. if we were able to speak with her, then that would be a different story. But from what I've seen, gathered from our interactions with Mistral there, she, for whatever reason, doesn't seem too keen on the idea.
Yes, I don't. Most gods are not like people. They have a mindset so different than a normal person's that might as well be alien from my readings of them.
Did you, from what I've heard from you about your homeland, which admittedly is not very much. She kind of looks him up and down. You all don't really worship gods, do you?
No, the planet where the Vidalcan are has had much trouble with divine beings, and the Vidalcan gave them up in our pursuit of things.
Trouble. How so? As in clashing with gods?
Wars, champions of divine beings. All kinds of things have been visited upon not even the Vidalcan, but what you might think of as the humans of that planet. Experiments, they are twisted into chimeras. It is unpleasant.
Oh, your view on religion is beginning to make sense. Goodness, if I
It
ever
is-
just think that they are going to hate me.
I don't think so. Most Vidalcan are very open-minded. That's curious. Would your gods be able to reach my planet? I suppose we don't know if it's in the same universe or on a different plane. I suppose it's neither here nor there. Most Vidalcan would understand that your religion is new and that the gods that you make creeds with are not the same type as the ones who rule over that planet, or who are able to influence it.
I would hope so. I should probably focus on my main concern visiting there is just to be not confused for one of your devices.
What do you mean?
Well, don't the Vidalcan
Oh,
typically rely
yes.
on
No, God. Oh, God. Zeus is only now really thinking about that. It's like, oh, goodness gracious. There are no machines like you. They're going to think I'm in a relationship with an automaton. Darius is now rubbing his temples like, how am I going to explain this?
Charlotte turns away and you just see steam pouring out of her ears.
Oh my god. I love
Oh,
it though,
good.
I'm sorry.
This is going to be very complicated. You know what? It'll be fine. If we find that library that I'm looking for, we can just spend quite a bit of time there, and we'll go from there.
I will.
You're getting big, not dealing with this right now energy from Siri.
We will cross that bridge when we come to it.
Oh man.
Yes, I suppose we will. And Sirius is furiously writing in one of his notebooks. I think that's it for now, though.
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
All right. Next for watch. All right. Go ahead and roll me a perception check. Charlotte, go ahead and roll me another one because you're still on watch. So, question though, when you're in your Warforged Sentry mode, is like you can see and hear. Okay, you can see and hear, but
I can see in here, but I cannot
like interact.
Yeah.
So we'll
pretty
say that the
much.
first 2 hours was like your light activity, and so the rest of the watches will be your on alert watching and listening. And so we'll go ahead and get those
Sorry,
perceptive.
Schmo, you get
checks.
really scary sentry Charlotte.
Oh my god, I want
Well,
to
okay,
talk to Charlotte.
Oh,
Well, it's just how it is. I mean, it's yeah.
You can talk after your watch. I
guys-
got 18 total.
We have another watch tonight, the next night as well, so you can talk to Charlotte.
You also talk during the day anyway, so like.
Yeah, I was gonna say we're typically up in the front of the party anyway.
Yeah.
He wants to be a little bit more private about it. So.
Okay.
All right, so
But I got a dirty 20.
Dirty 20, all right.
And an 18.
And an 18. So yeah, your guys' watch also goes very nice. Zarius kind of wakes you up, Schmo, to take your place on the watch, and you see Charlotte kind of there in her sentry mode. Do your eyes glow when you're in sentry mode, or are you just like...
Yes, I like it for the flavor. I like it, you know like when you have a device that's like asleep and it's got the little soft glow
Oh, yeah,
and it
like
like
a-
fades away.
Yeah,
soft
like
glow
emitting
fades
a
away.
soft glow.
Yes, like that.
Okay.
Not like scary red eyes in the dark.
But like a soft, I imagine like a soft white glow,
Yeah.
like a soft white glow that's just kind of like fading in and out. Yeah.
It has a little golden glow to
A
her
little
eyes.
golden. Okay, a little soft golden glow. You see her kind of in that sentry mode. She's kind of like not moving. She looks very like alert, like at attention.
Schmo's, like,
Just
sitting next to her in like sentry mode. He gets like a little bored after like a couple minutes, and then he starts like picking up leaves and like taking stuff from sticks and stuff and start putting it on her head and stuff.
God damn it. I can't move out of sentry mode.
Yeah, he puts
so-
like a ball of like snow on top of your head and then puts leaves and like 2 big sticks. It's like, no, the satyr.
You look into her soft glowing eyes and you see a little flash of red for a second before goes back to normal.
yeah, I'll say that you could communicate via your eye color. Yeah, you could definitely do that. I'd say. Yeah.
He keeps it.
Yeah. All right, yeah, so a very uneventful watch. You guys see a couple animals kind of pass you by, but they, they take a look at you two and they stay away from you. So you have a very chill watch. Next up for a watch, or is it just going to be Charlotte for the rest of the time?
I can do a watch with Charlotte.
All right.
Fun.
All right, so Schmo goes to wake up Terpsy, and you're woken up, Terpsy, for your watch. Go ahead and both of you roll me perceptive checks.
Terpsy sees the thing on Charlotte's head.
Yeah, you see all this shit that's stacked
Yeah,
on
there's
me?
like all this crap stacked up on top of her hat.
I got a 23 total.
23 total.
Okay.
Okay.
I got a 4.
You see all the crap stacked up on her hat, and you're just like, what in the hell? And you're so distracted by all the junk on her hat that you don't really notice any of the animals that try to approach, but then like it's almost as if Charlotte like darts a look at them as they approach and they like run away. Like there's a flash of red. You're not sure if you saw red or not. You're like, did her eyes just go red? But you're like, no. And then you go back to focusing to all of the crap that's on her hat. Yeah, if there's anything you would like to do, please let me know.
She's gonna clear all of the stuff that's on her hat and just be like, well, that's really gross. Charlotte, how did this happen? And she's gonna wait for a second and then realize, oh, wait, you can't talk right now.
Please leave a message after the beep.
I'm being taunted. Yeah.
Oh. Oh my god.
The party's gonna pay for this in the morning.
Oh, you assholes.
Well, let me clean your hat for you.
See, she's
Because you have a
cleaning.
very nice hat, and it should be clean.
Should respect the hat. Terpsichore said, put some respect on my girl, God.
Respect my hat.
Yeah. Alright, so yeah, you're able to clean off her hat, no problem. Good as new. Yeah, if there's nothing else you would like to do, we can go ahead and bring us to the morning time.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
All right, so comes to the morning time. You all wake up feeling very refreshed. You feel like, you could probably push into town today, is how you're feeling. You're feeling like, we woke up bright and early. All of you just happened to wake up bright and early. The snow is falling, but it's a quite gentle snow. The winds are almost not present. It is a nice day out here in Icewind Dale. Nice day. It is a nice day. And because it's a nice day, you can travel much faster. So, you wake up to Sefik, who is cooking some breakfast, and some of the various meats and things that the party has, and he's kind of handing out different plates of food to you all, or bowls to you all, as everyone's waking up.
Thank you, Sefik.
You're very welcome, Zarius. Did you sleep well?
I did, actually. I had a surprising thing. Normally I end up stuck in my own. Normally I end up stuck in my own head trying to solve a problem or two, but for whatever reason, it was a very pleasant evening.
Oh yes, I know that feeling quite well. This tends to help. He pulls out a flask very sneakily and takes a sip from it and kind of gives you a wink and offers it over your way.
Now, I know that you know that I know that interferes with your intelligence. I do not know why you're drinking it.
It's helps with sleep, among other things. And he tucks it back into his coat. He doesn't look like he's been drinking a lot. He just looks like he just has a sip. He's babysitting it. Yeah. Well, if you ever need...
Fair enough, Sefik.
Oh, thank you for the resubscription, Live Villain. Appreciate that. It's been subscribed for 3 months. Yeah, sleep, they say. Sefik needs that nightcap for getting his buns to sleep and getting some good sleep. Yeah. He looks at you, Zarius. He's like, it's just an helpful aid, a tonic, you could say, Zarius.
Fair enough. I'm not going to cry. It just seems... I'm not above a drink. It just seems a little early is all.
Oh, it's never too early when you're me, trust me. His
It's just like, Sefik, you make me so sad sometimes, dear God.
I'm not trying to make you...
That's not a problem. I'm just saying. You're my friend, and I want you to feel better. That's all.
Is someone sad? She pops up out of the snow.
He kind of jumps up. He's startled by you, and he hops away from you, and he has his arms out, almost as if trying to keep his No, everything is fine. No one is sad, and everyone is happy. Would you like some breakfast? Everything is fine, I assure you.
Sefik, you know that I don't eat. Thank you, though.
Well, second helpings for, Yushmo. And he, throws the bowl over towards Yushmo.
Yeah, he's already done with his first.
Yeah.
Actually, I would like some breakfast.
No.
Look over at Mo.
What do you mean? You don't...
Well,
Charlie, you just said you don't eat.
she would like some breakfast, and I did make it for her, so if you could... That's... He holds up
You could say I had a change of heart, perhaps.
he holds up
Turned over a new leaf.
Well, that's devastated.
he holds up a cast iron pot or pan, and he's just like, that is the last of it, so come on, don't be greedy. Hand it over to her.
He gives it over.
Well, Charlotte, I hope it's to your liking. I'm quite flattered that you want to partake of the breakfast that I've prepared for the group.
Oh yes, I don't eat often, but I would like to at least try once. I feel particularly motivated today. She looks over at him.
Yeah, you sure do. I'm sure
Takes a
you
little
do,
bite.
huh?
He kind of looks at you and he kind of like straightens up his vest and he's just like, yes, I too woke up this morning feeling quite well, the best I have in a long time. It's quite nice.
Everyone's very chipper. Excellent.
She'll take a few bites before she looks over at Schmo and then just like wordlessly walks over with the plate and like puts it in his lap and is like, "Don't do it again." And she goes back and sits on her spot.
Do her eyes go red as she says that to him? Like, is she just full like intimidation? Like, I swear to God.
Her voice and face is gentle, but there's a little red flicker in her eyes, and she says,
Oh, that's so good.
Squints.
That's great. That is great. All right. Yeah, you all are able to eat your breakfast. Yeah, let me know if there's anything else you guys would like to do before you set off on your last trek of the journey. So, anything else anyone would like to say before we get right back on the road again?
Nothing that I can think of.
That was a mistake.
No.
I'm ready to go.
All right, so you all are able to get back on your axe beaks and head back on your way over to Caer Konig. So we are going to be right here. There we are. All right. So same marching order as usual, I assume.
Sounds good to me.
All right.
"Yeah, in the front."
All right. So
There's no Charlotte. Oh, there we go.
There I am.
there
It's like,
is
Charlotte.
I gotta fix myself.
She's there. There you go. There we
The
are.
return to Caer Konig.
Yes.
All right. So, Charlotte, go ahead and tell me what you are doing as you make your way on this journey and what you're doing to aid your friends. And I'm going to have you guys switch it up. So, no reusing what you've previously used. Let's get creative with it. Ha 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 ha.
Okay.
Make it more fun, right? Right? Let's get creative. We've got this creative system of campfire made by Abyssal Brews. So, you know, like, put it to great use. Yeah.
We will try.
I want to. I think I have a pretty strong bond with my athlete. Could I horse girl this and like try and kind of like, I guess like kind of commune with my axe-beak and like get on the same wavelength to like
Oh,
make
like,
them more calm and alert, like help them help me look out.
yeah, like I guess maybe like being in tune with your axe speak to like really listen to and tune into their nature of like the overall of things. Yeah, so
Yeah,
I'll
like,
have you
make sure that
do
they're calm and like
I'll have you do
at
an
ease
animal
and, like,
handling check.
Okay,
Animal
okay.
handling. Handle that axe speak.
Let's handle that aminal. Okay, that's a 11 plus 4, so 15.
All right. You said a 15 or 14?
15.
15. Beautiful. Beautiful. A 15. So yeah, as you kind of like this time, instead of focusing on like your own skills of perception, you kind of this time tune a little bit more into the axe speak and tuning into like the axe speak's nature and following its movements and following, you know, when it's looking to certain places and really kind of getting in tune with the axe speak. You're like, you know, this is a wild animal. Like, let's try to like tune into what they do out here in the wilderness and kind of try to like gain some insight from that. And you do that very successfully. And you're able to, you know, guide your group through the senses of this axe beak on forward. All right. Terpsichore, go ahead and let me know what you are doing to guide the group forward. How you're assisting.
I don't know, she's probably looking for anything that's weird. Like, specifically weird. Because is this like similar to the way that we left Ger Koenig?
You are in a whole new place now. So you are in a whole new place out in the wilderness. So there's most definitely a lot of new things to you, things that are very new. Everything here is very new for you. The type of wilderness that's here, the kind of the scene being very different from what you're used to, where you're from, for sure. And also, just while you've been here in 10 Towns, you have been sticking a little bit more to the trails, and this is not only a path you all haven't taken, but there's really the paths that you're seeing are like they look more like paths that have been made by animals, like animals traveling. So as I put you guys on a map with like a clear path, my bad, I'm so sorry. Did a really bad job of picked a bad map. I'm so sorry, guys.
No,
I broke the immersion.
Theater of the mind, it's all good.
Theater of the mind, yeah.
Yeah, I
Map.
just was
It could just be a dirty area, just a lot of dirt.
It's just
Yeah.
it's dirt it's like a dirt and snow, and a lot of animals.
Went through the wilderness from Dinaval to Bremen.
Yeah.
So I don't know if you're in like a similar area.
Oh, I can show you here. Let me show you on the overworld map where you are at currently. So, you are currently... You're currently, like, over here. That's, like, a really bad shape. Wait. Let me undo that. Sorry. What the heck?
I don't think we can see what you're making.
No, I kinda... Hold on. No, okay, cool. Let me just... You guys are right, like... You guys are, like, right here.
Oh.
So you're almost
Hold
there.
on, I have to reload mine.
You've got, like, a straight shot. You got a straight shot to Ker Koenig.
Interesting. Okay. We made good time.
Yeah, you guys have made a very good time. You've been traveling quite fast. It's like, as Charlotte's been like having her Axebeak almost kind of take the lead. The Axebeak is kind of like, let's go. The Axebeak is also feeling pretty good, and the Axebeak's like, let's go. And they're like going much faster today than they have been before. You almost find like as if you let the Axebeak kind of take the lead. It's a much better trip for you. The Axebeak's like, hell yeah, let's go.
Axebeak's on a mission.
Yeah, so you've got like a straight shot to Ker Koenig. So if there's any, let me know what you would like to do to assist the party to get there. You said you're looking out for like strange, like, are you just like taking in kind of like just the surroundings, or making a note of anything, or?
Yeah, she's looking for like specific things that like kind of like would pop out.
Okay.
Like I don't know how else to describe it.
Oh yeah, like so maybe
Looking at a place.
yeah, looking for like when you guys have ran into cragcats before or other monsters, like looking to see like if there's any signs of that kind of stuff maybe.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, for sure. So go ahead and roll me a nature check.
Oh god.
It's okay.
It wasn't that bad. It's a 14.
It's a 14, and with that, our party arrives to Ker Koenig. Go ahead and roll me a d20, girl.
Oh, cool.
You meet the DC, so You made it.
Oh, that's so great because I was really scared because now I have that -1.
Oh no.
No.
It's
Wait,
a 5.
a 5? Okay.
Yeah, because I pulled the Fool card.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
right.
So I
that's right. That's
lost
right. That's
intelligence.
right. All right. So, oh, this is so good. I love when this happens. I love when the dice contribute to the story. I love it so much. So much. Oh man.
Color me scared.
No! Don't color you scared. Color you excited. Color you excited. Okay.
Oh, our old icon.
Yeah, let me get these out of here though.
Sobbing.
Cause we got new, like, I paid good money for the art.
Oh my god, the heart. Yeah, I know.
This is old math.
Ratsome. Oops.
All right, so let me let me make it a little bit brighter here, cause you guys are arriving in like the mid-ish afternoon. So go ahead and get some tokens on the map. Actually, you guys would be arriving from the south down here. You all are arriving from down here. All right.
I was considering casting Sending Ahead, but I think it'd be better if we just showed up.
Surprise!
Wait.
Hey.
Oh, sorry. Okay, anyway, so you guys arrive down here. So, you arrive to the south of the map. And, yeah, as you arrive, you see a very, very familiar person, walking around, giant, dragonborn man.
Him.
And with that, we're going to go ahead and take a break. Before we get into it, let's go ahead and take a quick break, and we will come back with our party here, arriving back to a place that is like very near and dear to their hearts. We've got Care Koenig on the menu. Hey, so yeah, we will come back. We're gonna go ahead and take a quick 15-minute break, and yeah, we will be back shortly, everyone. Let me see. Break. There we go. We'll be back soon. Thanks for joining us. We'll see you in just about 15 minutes.
Rime of the Frostmaiden will be taking a short break. We should be back in a few minutes. Take this moment to refresh yourself, stretch, and perhaps get yourself a cup of tea. If you do not have the appropriate dishware, I will be happy to provide it myself, as well as the appropriate beverage. While you're waiting, do check out our social media. Any links to them are provided on screen. Follow our Twitter at A Minstrel's Tale for updates and additional content, and be sure to also follow us on Twitch at twitch.tv/Minstrel's Tale to receive notifications for when the next stream goes live. Missed past episodes? Don't worry, they're all available to view on our YouTube channel, A Minstrel's Tale. Additionally, check out our card, rimeofthefrostmomo.crd.co for character bios, links to other social media, and more. Enjoy the break, and we'll be back soon with more Frostmaiden.
Good evening, viewers. Zarius here, reminding you to get up, stretch, even look away from your monitor for a few minutes. After all, self-care leads to a healthy mind, and, well, you want to be alert for what comes next. Perhaps even brew yourself a cup of tea. Get a little caffeine in you. Charlotte makes, by the way, hands down the very best tea in existence. If you think otherwise, I'd recommend stating your opinion outside of fireball range. I tend to get a little bit protective when she's involved.
Pleased to meet you. My name is Charlotte. I am a warforged of unknown origin with quite a few gaps in my memory. I first remember coming to consciousness when my now traveling companion and new flame Zarius stumbled upon my form buried under several feet of snow. He was on the brink of death when he found me, but I was able to give him another chance at life, just as he had me. We decided to travel together after that, and had been doing so for a year prior to meeting the rest of our lovely group. I do my utmost to protect all of them, as I care for them all deeply. That sometimes involves striking bargains with entities that don't exactly accept prayer in the traditional sense. But if anyone were to dare harm a member of my party, there would surely be bloodshed anyhow, don't you think? As for my missing memories, I'm quite torn on the matter. While I'd like to know more about my past, I suspect that what I learned will be neither pleasant nor painless if what I have recovered thus far is any indication of what's to come. I'm not going to let that get me down, however. While I'm not the biggest fan of my past, I am more than happy with my present, traveling 10 towns with my dear companions and protecting them every step of the way.
Arriving to the utterly insufficient dance floor, a beauty of unknown and mysterious origins whose piercing green eyes and agile movements have lanced through the heart and souls of any fated to see her, including my own. I give you the amazing, the cheerful, the unmatched Terpsichore.
Oh, Mistral, stop! You're making me blush. As Mistral so magnificently stated, I am Terpsichore. I've danced my way across the lands far and wide, filling crowds with glee. The lovely Clothis has led me to 10 towns with my wonderful, amazing, beautiful, spectacular friends. Fulfilling our predestined past is much more than I could have ever asked for, really. Oh, but do be careful. I won't hesitate to cut anyone's threads. Oh, wait. If you don't understand what that means, I mean that I'll kill you.
If your heart hasn't been moved, I know your wallets have. If you want to know more about this mysterious beauty, make sure to buy a copy of her artfully woven book, The Secrets of Faerun, sold at fine traders and general stores all across the realm.
Hi, I'm Dorielle, but you can call me Dory. You know what? We should just be friends. I'm gonna tell you some stuff about me, and then you can tell me some stuff about you, and then we'll be friends, right? Okay, so a couple of things about me. I'm a satyr, obviously, but I'm from the Feywild, which is different from Schmo. He's from Cactus. I'm 10. My favorite food is sticky buns, especially when Zarius makes them. I really love the color lilac. I really like parties. I really like pranks. I'm super smart. I'm super wise. Ooh, I'm gonna tell you about my best friend. Her name's Niru. She's really nice. She brought me to 10 towns and she made me super duper powerful. And you know what? You should meet her. You can join the best friends club and she'll make you super powerful too. I think I see Charlotte coming over here. And she doesn't look too happy. I might be in trouble. Don't worry, I'm really good at getting out of trouble, especially with Charlotte. But I think I have to go. I promise I'll talk to you later. You can tell me all about you, but I have to go. Okay, bye!
Huge thanks for the subscription.
Howdy there. My name's Schmo Iverson. It's a pleasure. I ended up in 10 towns due to some mind flayers abducted me when I was on my lonesome back in my homeland of Flagstaff. The stuff they did was mighty nasty, but to my surprise, their ship went and crashed in 10 towns. Luckily for me, I was born an Satyr, and so I made my way to 10 towns trying to figure out a cure for the parasite the mind flayers put in my brain. Along these travels, I did end up bumping into my party, and the rest is history. Though, might be important to mention, I did pass away in a nasty tussle, but was brought back by someone I have yet to know much about, hey, I got magic now.
most eloquently spoken and unnaturally skilled plucker of strings surely needs no introduction. But if my realm-shaking reputation and voice, the likes of which the gods themselves wait on, have not reached the pale and unfortunate rock you live under, hearken to my words, for I will fill your poor uncultured ears with the tales of minstrel, harpist, bard, adventurer, and weaver of extraordinary stories. My voice unmatched, my tales unbeatable, my heart untaken. Or is it? Come now, dear listener, I will weave you tales of plucky adventures, downtrodden citizens, untoward warlords, and evils only the mightiest of hearers might vanquish. Listen well, for this very night I leave to share my stories and my lovely self with the next town in need of my glowing presence. Tonight you will become another one of the Bard Minstrel's biggest fans.
Humanity has many theories on why the universe is so quiet, on why we haven't discovered signs of intelligent life or heard the echoes of other sapient species of the past. Not many would have guessed it was because we were being protected, sheltered from the rest of the universe, from an ever-expanding war, and ultimately our responsibility within it. Regardless of whether or not humanity is ready for it, great change is coming. Evolution on a daily scale, powers that resemble magic from mythology, and an all-consuming enemy clawing at the proverbial gate. Humanity must adapt or die. Neither Arthur Blackburn nor his family are prepared for these tribulations, but they are determined to rise to the challenge. Ascendant Family is a lit RPG post-apocalyptic fantasy adventure centered around a family and their fight to survive, grow, and reunite in a world drastically changed by a foreign energy. They will fight beasts, monsters, and even their fellow man as they try to keep themselves and their community alive and safe. Grappling with new powers, strange enemies, and unexpected allies, they attempt to carve out a place for themselves in the new chaos of Earth, as they struggle to understand this new energy, the changes it's causing, and the strange war humanity has been thrust into. Greetings, audience. Please gaze upon the majestic makers of maps who enhance our stream. These colorful cartographers have no equal, and if you too wish to tread upon their velveteen creations, simply head to one of their Patreons below. These wizards of topography will surely appreciate it. They are Pogs Props, Maps and Quests, Dr. Mapso, Cartographer's Cantrip, Dynamic Dungeons, Dicegramorium, Incarnate, The Modern Lich.
Frostmaiden will be back in just a few moments. Please gather up all snacks, loved ones, and ensure that you are seated comfortably and appropriately before you rejoin us on our adventure. We're glad to have you.
Ever the industrious adventurers, you can find A Minstrel's Tale on a plethora of social media websites. You can visit us on Twitter, for example, at A Minstrel's Tale. And, please, don't forget that we stream every Saturday at 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. You can find us at twitch.tv/Minstrel's Tale. And, well, if you happen to miss a stream, a terrible crime indeed, have no fear. All of our previous streams are available on YouTube at the A Minstrel's Tale channel. Thank you for watching our content, and if you're feeling kind, please follow us.
All right, welcome back, everyone. Hope everyone was able to have a nice break, get some snacks, get some drinks, stretch your legs. Yeah. And we're gonna get back into it. So, players, you get to town and you see a very familiar dragonborn gentleman kind of traipsing through the snow, and you see him holding a very thick rope that's almost like double braided, and at the end of this rope is a large crag cat. And yeah. As he's kind of like, here, do I have his token here? Shoot, I really hope I have his token. Do I not? I'm gonna cry. I don't have this man's token. I'm freaking big sad. Worst DM ever.
No. Trovis.
We know what he looks like.
Yeah, you know what he looks like, but anyways, it's I'm just gonna do this. He's here, okay? So you see him here, and as he's kind of like walking through this path here, there's like a break in, you know, like this path where you can see, and he's just kind of like walking along, humming, and as he's walking, he looks over to his side and he catches a glimpse of you all, and he just, like, a wide, sharp toothy grin spreads on his face, and you see this man and Tofu running full speed at the group of you. Yeah. And
Jersey's gonna hop off the axe beak and run towards them.
Zarius is backing away.
at the sight of seeing you do this, Terpsichore, you see you and Trovis are just like running at each other, and Tofu is also running, and like you see Tofu, and like through their white fluffy like furried face, you see like this like soft little blushy look on Tofu's little face. But they're a huge crag cat now, like they're a massive crag cat now, but they're like their ferocious like look to them kind of softens as they see you. And the same happens for Trovis, like this big buff dragonborn himbo, like who's running towards you like with a big wide toothy sharp grin. Like his expression is just like so soft, so happy, and you can clearly see blush on this man's face as he's running towards you, and just like he's yelling but you can't really make it out. And he eventually makes his way to the group. Let me know what you'd like to do, Terpsy.
She's going right for pumpkin pie right there. She's just gonna throw her hands around its neck and just like bury herself in her fur and be like, I missed you so much, my little pumpkin pie.
As you like fling your arms around pumpkin pie, they kind of like also fling their big cragcat claws around you. You guys don't even see Terpsichore anymore. Terpsichore is like underneath pumpkin pie now, in the snow, and you kind of can't tell if like they're happy to see Terpsichore or they're mauling Terpsichore. It's hard to tell, anyone with a passive perception over 14 can see that this cragcat's tail is just like waving and just looks so happy, and you can kind of get the vibe that like, oh, that this is a happy moment. Trovis, if you have a passive perception over 14, you also notice that Trovis, like, you notice him like running at at Terpsy, and then you see him like all happy, and then as soon as she goes for pumpkin pie, who he knows is Tofu, as soon as he sees that, he just kind of like slows down. He's just like, okay, and catches up. And
was he going arms outstretched for a hug?
Oh. Yeah, and he just looks so like embarrassed. Like he looks so embarrassed. His arms kind of slowly go down, and he's like looking around, like, okay, no one saw that. And he
Charlotte saw that.
Charlotte saw that. Yeah, he kind of scratches behind his head sheepishly, and he's just like, Well, it's been so long since I've seen you all. Terpsichore, I've been taking excellent care of Tofu. They're very happy to see you.
She's gonna come out and be like, thank you so much for taking such great care of Garlic Nut. She's got so big and she's so cute.
I can't believe how big they can get.
Charlotte, you have to remember. And she like puts her hand like on the side of her mouth, like turning away from Garlic Knot and whispering, we killed a lot of cragcats. We saw how big they got.
I know, but I'm talking about the passage of time.
And and as you you guys notice, like when you're looking at Trovis, this dude is like clawed to shit. Like,
oh no!
You know how like kittens are, but this is a freaking crag cat. Yeah, this is a crag cat. So like, it's intense. Like, dude is like, he looks scarier than he used to look because he's just got like. He's just all scarred up now. Dude looked like he's been in a lot of fights, but you guys, knowing that he's been taking care of this crag cat, know that like, oh shoot, like that's from the crag cat.
Have you two not been getting along?
She like, her eyes dart from the crag cat to Travis.
Oh no, don't you worry about that. Me and Tofu here, we get along swimmingly. Such a playful little beast, and he's like scratching and like rubbing on Tofu.
Well, I have to say that I'm extremely glad that we've left
Tofu.
Garlic Knot?
Garlic.
Here,
He looks so confused.
Terpsichore's lovely pet, in your care and not, we'll say the care of the Northern Light.
Oh well, of course. The pleasure is all mine. It's been quite a learning experience raising a beautiful creature such as Tofu. And I'm so happy to see that Tofu remembers you. And you see like a little tear like come down his eye. He looks like a freaking proud father over here.
Travis, are you doing all right?
Yes, I'm doing great. I had a feeling that you all were coming back to town. I I might have heard from, perhaps you should head to the, Frozen Far expedition. There's, or should they stay away from the Frozen Far expedition?
Did the other...
No, they were... No, they said that they should go there. They said that they should go there. But it kind of seemed like... And he's just, like, deliberating, you know, like... He's having a hard time of, like, if he was supposed to tell you guys to go there, to stay away from there. No,
Travis.
maybe they should have stayed away from it. Yes.
Travis, I need you to focus for just a moment. Are we supposed to go there or not go there?
I think it depends on who you're asking, but they did seem quite. Yeah, maybe you should go there. You should go there. You all are strong. Let's go. I'll go with you. You know, everything should be fine.
How...
Who was it?
Concerning and all.
Who was it that mentioned this to you?
Well, I didn't get their names, but they. What?
Travis, dear, did they say anything really specific?
They. Okay, it was. Okay, yes. He kind of like gets into like this weird pose, and he's just like, I know he's here, and I'm not leaving until I find him. Yeah, something like that. They said that.
Not leaving until they find him.
And she looks at the 3 male members of the party.
They seemed very convinced that someone that they were looking for is here, and they may or may not have described somebody with a likeness to he like sheepishly points at Zarius.
Oh.
Why would someone be looking for me? I literally know no one else but this party.
Well,
Also,
Yeah,
I wanted
could
to
admire it.
quickly ask, how are the other Dragonborn doing?
Oh,
We sent here.
they're doing great. It's like the speaker's house is now like a Dragonborn house. It's so nice to be surrounded by my own kin. It's quite nice not being the only Dragonborn in town, and they're all quite skilled in many different ways, and the rest of the town has taken quite a liking to them.
I am glad to hear that. Clearly, we have some sort of case of mistaken identity. There is not anyone who knows me. I am not from here.
I feel like
This is probably just all an understanding. There's probably some other blue man she's looking for or something. She was...
Maybe they're looking for Mistral.
Maybe. Mistral is also blue.
Mistral, have you ever disguised yourself as a man?
Wait,
Well-
it's a woman looking for someone like Zarius.
Yes, it's a woman who's looking for... Maybe it wasn't a blue man. Maybe she's just looking for someone who's blue? Oh, there have been a lot of blue people in my life lately. Not that I minded, but I first Mistral, then Zarius, and now this new lady.
She's also
person-
blue.
Is also blue.
Yes. Maybe, with it being so cold out here, maybe the coldness is turning the folks blue. I've seen people's lips turn blue from it being so cold.
I don't think you've ever turned blue, though, have you?
No, I'm a silver dragonborn.
That's what I thought.
I don't think I can...
By the time it spreads the rest of the body, it's sort of a...
No, I don't think I can turn blue.
Oh, God.
You could turn red. I've seen you do that.
I can. I can?
Oh, yes, you do turn red. and I get very, very worried. And then when I go to check on you, you get even more red. So then I get more worried. I don't understand why you do that.
Do you think that I'm part red, dragonborn, and silver?
Somehow I don't think that's the case, Travis.
Wow. I wonder if I could breathe fire. He like tries to breathe fire and nothing comes out. He's just like,
God help us, fucking Travis.
Leave him alone, John.
I'm not making
he's
fun
the
of
town
him.
speaker. Put some respect on my boy's name. Ha?
He's the town speaker because literally no one else wanted the job.
No, he got voted as the town speaker.
Is it possible if I could light a bonfire where Trovis
Oh,
blew?
hell yeah.
Oh yeah, like bonfire is gonna be like on the ground, so like you're just timing it as he's over there like.
I did it like a little bit after.
Oh, okay. Oh,
Lights
that.
fire.
Whoa! Do you see that? Do you look at? I think that I just did it. I look at that right there. He's looking at all of you, fully convinced that he just.
Reaction.
Whoa.
Cersei, like, bounces up and down, clapping. And be like, oh my gosh, that was amazing. Absolutely amazing.
This is great.
Spectacular.
Wow.
Charlotte smiles and
Wow.
looks over at Schmo like...
You know, Travis, I think this is going to be a short-lived ability for some reason. Here is the cantrip learning scroll I promised you.
He takes it out and he like unfurls it and starts looking it over. He's like, "What is it?" Hands it over to Terpsy. Can you? What does it say? What does it mean?
Travis, can you not read?
I mean, I'm. Well.
He's the
I'm the
speaker.
speaker.
Not the reader.
I'm the speaker. I'm supposed to speak, and I'm speaking. I'm not exactly. I'm not the reader.
I'm
should have
going
a
to
reader.
give the same ones to Ali and Corey, so ask them to help you with it, please.
Okay.
I can probably read it
So-
right here.
Oh yes.
You could, yes, but it's something that he's going to need to practice, which means if you want to help him practice, that would be fine as well, I suppose.
That would be. I mean, if you're not too busy, that would be greatly appreciated. If you, if you have the time, I'm sure that I would probably learn very quick under the guidance of your yeah. He's like fucking fumbling as he's like the fucking thought of like, oh my god, she could help train me or tutor me. Fuck.
Yeah, I can help you, and I can help Mistral.
Wow, okay. It sounds great. Well, I think you're definitely supposed to go to Frozen Far expeditions. So it's so strange because, you know, this lady, she was sure that you were here, and I was like, no, there's no one here that's blue right now. And then here you are. And it's crazy. Maybe she can tell the future or something. Maybe she's a powerful wizard or something. I don't know. Well, do you remember where Frozen Far is, or do you want me to walk you, or?
I remember, I'm just not sure that I know what's going on, but I suppose we can correct this case of mistaken identity.
I could go in first. I need clothes anyway.
We can all go, and I can bring watermelon in case it gets dangerous.
Watermelon.
If I'm looking at the Crag Cat, is it like recognizing all these names? I'm just curious.
It's like, so when you look at the Crag Cat, it's looking up at Terpsichore like adoringly, like just with like adoring eyes, like
Oh,
just
it
these
doesn't care
adoring
what
eyes.
it's called, basically.
Yeah, like it pretty much like It's kind of like how my dog is. Well, my roommate's dog is, like, where we call him all these different names, but dude totally answers to all of them. Like, he somehow knows. Like, he somehow knows that these are all
The
his
tone
names.
of voice says friend, and he's fine with that.
Yeah, I think so. I think that has a lot to do with it.
Well, alrighty then.
All right, so do you guys head to the Frozen Far Expeditions?
Yeah.
I guess so.
All right.
Of course, it's gonna make a little family. It's gonna be her, the Crag Cat with his 20 million names.
Hell
Rogus
yeah.
is gonna be there.
Oh my
Minstrel's
gosh.
gonna be there.
All right, so you all get to the Frozen Far Expeditions. Let me get us our Frozen Far Expeditions music.
Yes.
All right. You step into a very familiar shop. And as you step in, you see your friend there behind the counter looking quite disheveled, flustered. He looks kind of like at sorts right now. Behind the counter, his brows are furrowed. He looks frustrated as all heck. And you see the back of this very tall woman who is wearing armor. She's got a golden shield, and she is in her hands almost wielding a large halberd. And she is shouting at the top of her lungs at Swift, and he looks so done with this. Like, he looks so done. Look, they're not here. I need you to leave. This is my shop. I do business here. Why don't you take yourself down to the... And he sees, like, you all. Who's coming in through the door? Who is coming inside?
Charlotte will go in.
Charlotte first.
Going in.
Okay, Charlotte, followed by Schmo.
Oh, and then Turpsy.
Then Terpsy. Well,
Turpsy's so gonna try and bring Carrie in with her.
oh my god. They will not make it through the door. So if you're bringing them right after you, it's you three get in the door, and like the head of this crag cat is in the door. It's stopped at the shoulders. Like, it's stopped at the shoulders, and it's just following behind you. Well, that's funny. There was more of you last time. And this woman, like, you just watch as, like, slowly she turns her head to look at the rest of the group, at who came in the door. The little, like, he's got a little bell on the door as it opens. It's like a little jingle, like, you know, like ding-a-ling, like, as the freaking door opens. And she just slowly cranes her neck to look at you all, not moving, halberd still out. Like, this woman looks pissed. And she just darts her eyes over at you all. Here she is.
Blue lady.
Blue lady. Looking at you all. And there we go. Here we go.
Really quick, Turpsy's gonna turn back to the crag cat and just be like, okay, Orangesicle. You have to look outside because you can't fit inside the door. But look, like, don't look too scary in case people want to shop here. But look, like, scary enough that like people that might like come in and fight us, that they'll get scared.
As you're like describing, like you're giving these orders to Orangesicle, this tall, like, athletically built woman with white hair, kind of tied up in a bun. She's got, like, some of her hair is just like down to the side of her face, and she's got red eyes. She has a very, like, serious kind of look to her. She looks kind of pissed off at the moment. She turns and she's staring at you all, like, almost with, like, a disgust. And she's just, like, just staring. And Swift looks to you all, and he's just like, as I was trying to say, looks back over to the lady. Why don't you just go to the Northern Light and you can get a room there and find whoever the heck it is you're looking for there. And she like looks over to him. Gotta love when the NPCs are talking to each other, right? She looks over to him and... Oh, let me get a drink. She looks
It's
over...
a lot of talking. Yeah.
It is. It's a lot of talking. I hate talking to myself as NPCs, but whatever, I do for you guys because I love you guys. She looks over to Swift and she's just like, I told you, I'm not moving from this shop until I find who I'm looking for. I know that he's here and he can't hide from me any longer. And she just like stands there with her freaking halberd. She looks like she's ready to throw down if need be. Like she's pissed.
Charlotte kind of puts a hand out and is like, "Pardon me. Who exactly are you looking for?"
She kind of looks down at you. She's very tall. She looks down towards you and she looks down at you and she kind of like looks you up and down and she's just kind of like tilts her head to one side and she's just like, excuse me, are you speaking to me, automaton? This is... Anyways, as I said, I'm not leaving until I find him. I know this, he's here, and I'm to bring him back.
How about you simmer down?
She shoots a look over to you, like she's shooting daggers for eyes over at you.
I am speaking to you, and you would do well to listen.
We do know a lot of people, so we could probably find the person that you're looking for if you stop being really mean and rude.
Is the crag cat out of the out of the shop's walkway at this point?
You tell me, Terpsy. You told the crag cat to get out of the doorway, so they listened. Yeah. They listened.
Suppose Zarius will walk in with the minstrel at this point, right?
Yeah. Walking in, buddy?
Yeah, walking in.
Okay.
I'll wave to a tennis.
The two blue friends walk in. And she looks from you, Schmo, like, as you're talking. I imagine, like, Zarius walks in as you're talking, and her gaze shoots from you, like, shooting daggers at you, Schmo, over to Zarius. Her eyes lock on you.
Do I recognize this person or not?
Go ahead and roll me a wisdom check. I feel like wisdom is, like, goes with memory. Like, memory, wisdom, would you say? Or, right?
Oh, goodness gracious.
What was it, buddy?
I rolled a 2 on the dice, which nets me a 5 total.
Okay. You look at this woman as she's like staring you down. She looks freaking livid upon seeing you, and her eyes are locked on you. And you feel for a moment you're like, at first you're like, wait, a Vidalcan? Why? Like, at first you're just like, the fuck, there's a Vidalcan here? But then you're like, do I know her? And you're like, she seems familiar, but you can't place exactly who she is. But you're like, oh shit, a Vidalcan. Wait, I know her? No, maybe I don't. Shit, but she seems familiar. You're like, you feel like you should know her.
Oh, hello, tennis. How are you?
I knew he was here. I knew it. Zarius, I have been looking everywhere for you, and I'm to take you back home immediately.
Zarius is absolutely taken aback.
She tries to push back past you, Charlotte.
Oh fuck no, she does not. Charlotte rages.
Smo also steps aside too, like he's gonna block the way.
Whoa, everyone!
If you don't move now, she's looking down at you, Charlotte. She's like, automaton, I order you to stand down. If you do not stand down right this moment,
Okay, stop.
I will need to.
Stop. She's not an automaton.
Is she yours?
Completely
Did
different.
you? What is the meaning of this?
Awfully rudely to me to someone within kneecap splitting range.
Okay,
Do it,
Charlotte.
Charlotte, do it.
She doesn't know any better, please.
Power this
Relax.
automaton down at once, Zarius. What is the meaning of this?
She's not an automaton. She has a real soul in her.
Zarius, not to interrupt, but are all the people where you're from like this? Because if so, I never want to go there, and I think it's better for you to not go back.
No, they're not all like this. Where did you come from? You said you had to take me back? How was that even possible?
Your sister sent me to fetch you and bring you back home.
Okay, am I putting like 2 and 2 together of like what she is now?
Yeah, I would say you're putting it together. You're just like, oh shit. You start to put it together that you're just like, oh shit, Charlotte did a sending to my sister. And your sister's really smart and great with magic. And your sister was probably able to pick up the vicinity of where you're at. And you're just like, oh shit.
Okay.
Anyways,
so...
I am to protect you until I can return you safely back to home.
He's already being protected.
Okay, so...
You built an automaton to protect yourself.
I did not...
She rolls her eyes at you. Serious.
Nothing.
Okay, so... Let me understand this. Isabella sent one of her retainers here to bring me back, and if you couldn't do that, to protect me. Is that...
I will bring you back, and I will protect you until I'm able to do so, yes. Now, if you
Various
will move
is
out
just-
of my way, she points her halberd at you.
Zarius is just slowly rubbing his temples now.
Well, what is...
That's not
wrong?
compute.
What is wrong with your automaton, Zarius?
It's...
Have you lost control of it? What is wrong with you?
For the last time, I need to make this very clear. She's not an automaton. She is
it's fine,
something
Zarius.
else. Something very precious. Now, stop calling her that. She has her own will, her own thoughts, her own feelings, all of it.
Well, I
It is-
suggest she wheel herself out of the way so that I can take you home.
How it...
I'm sorry, your request cannot be fulfilled as described. If you could word it in a nicer way, perhaps I will be willing to work with you.
Charlotte,
Totally putting on an act.
please.
She looks down at you, stumped. Automaton, please move at this moment. I request you to move, please. Move.
Error, I do not understand words. Undignified tongue, please speak normally.
Zarius, please, I am at my wit's end.
Error, voice is too shrill to pass. No, that's no own voice.
Okay, Charlotte, please stop pretending, or else it's going to cause more confusion.
She,
What is your name?
My name is Estrella, and I'm going to be taking you home now. Will you just... She goes to, like, push you out of the way, Charlotte.
Charlotte's still raging.
Oh, shit. What is... Can you ping that for me?
Rage, she basically has advantage on strength check.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, let's go ahead and contest that.
This is so funny.
It'll be, go ahead and roll me in athletics.
Also, for
Okay.
clarification, Shro's behind Charlotte, so if they
Alright.
push behind Charlotte, Shro's
First
gonna
one-
push.
Okay, first one. Oh my god, first one's an 18. Second, oh shit, that one went flying. What are you? Does this count?
What?
Does this count? It fell out. I got a nat 20 when it fell out.
She also got a nat 20.
Okay, does it beat a 26? Because I have a +6 to my athletic.
Goddamn.
Your fucking floor dice.
Does it? Will you honor it? I can roll it again. I got an 18 for the other one. It would be a 24.
Why am I in this predicament?
Floor dice.
Why am I in this predicament with the fucking floor dice?
I can roll it
Yeah, I'll
again.
roll it again. Sorry.
Okay, first one was an 18. So this is also an 18.
Okay.
So
What's the total?
24.
Okay, so
Total.
she goes to push you, and she's just like, she moves you a little bit, but you kind of push back. You both got 24, so it's just like, she's just like, what is that? Well, I'll give it to you. You certainly were able to put together a strong one. And she goes again to push you. Go ahead and roll me an athletics again.
Oh man.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Hold Person.
Oh,
Just to make a wisdom save.
okay, hold on just a moment, cause we're doing. Hold on, let's do this, cause I don't want to get into like. Hold on. Let's just do roll initiative.
Start fighting this woman in the store. Just to push her. Keep pushing her.
Okay. Okay, so go ahead and boo 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 boo. Okay, you got first initiative. You got 20. So, okay, so go ahead and cast Hold Person.
She's gotta make a wisdom save.
Wisdom
15.
save. Okay. Let me see all these. So let me see this, and let me see this. Though, hold on a sec. Hold on, just a choto mate. She has. Okay, so a wisdom save. Wisdom save. She has to beat a what now?
A 15. Oh, she definitely beats it.
Okay, so she beats it. Do you want a bonus action? Because that was your action.
Bonus action? I don't know if I can actually do anything.
Because I'm just having us do initiative that way. It's not like too messy of like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
I don't think I don't think there's any bonus action that I would want to do here.
Okay, so she's gonna try to move you again. So go ahead and contest athletics with her. I like the music for what's going on.
I know, this is so calm. Okay, first one's 12. Second one's not one. Okay, so 12 plus 6, so that's an 18.
Okay, she successfully pushes you aside, and walks past. So we're in the shop. So, gosh, I should have a map for this shop. I'm so sorry. We're in the shop. So yeah, she's able to push you aside. She kind of sidesteps. Like I know Shmo's in there as well as Terpsichore. She like basically.
Can I not shove her?
Roll initiative. Here, let me put you in here.
Zarius is just, would everyone please stop?
Bam. So that was first round. You would be in on second round. So she's gonna, well, her movement, she would be able to move to Zarius. So 30 feet, she'd be able to move to Zarius. So sorry, I'm just trying to keep it simple so it doesn't get too convoluted with like doing stuff, because I've had that happen in the past and it's real shit. So yeah, so she walks up to you, Zarius, and she's just like face to face with you, and she's like, look, I don't know what it is that you're doing here, but it's time to come home and quit playing around.
Strala, I need you to listen to me, please, alright? Isabella sent you here via spell or some sort of constructed portal using our advanced machinery, yes?
Yes.
We are very, very far away from our home world. Do you understand that?
Yes, I know we're very far away, Zarius.
I'm talking planes, another universe. I was taken here on some sort of ship by the Illithids. You're familiar with them?
Her eyes like go wide at the mention of Illithids. You what? That. She like, she still has her halberd out, and she's just like looking around. She's like, where are they? Are they here? Are they here now?
I don't remember. I remember waking up in the cold snow, and I remember freezing to death, and in the last moments of me falling over, I stumbled upon Charlotte, who is not an automaton, but is some sort of melding of magic and soul in a metal body that I cannot even begin to describe. And she saved me, so keep that in mind. Treat
Metal.
her and talk to her next.
A metal soul that has a. That sounds absolutely ludicrous.
I know. It's
Are you
fascinating.
alright? She like looks at you. She's like, Did you get hit on the head?
No, no. Well, yes, but it wasn't because of that. I don't know what she's given you to get back, but there are things here I need to do. And
Well, she's given me this to give to you, and she shoves a bag at you. It's like a very ornate bag. It's like this very ornate, like velveteen bag that has like golden embroidery all around it, and she like kind of shoves it on you. She looks kind of irritated. She's just like she's in disbelief.
He's like, I'm trying to think of what Zarius would start to explain first.
She told me to give this to you, as proof of, well, she said you would know that this belongs to her, and just in case you were untrusting of who I was or what I need to do, and you see the way that I came to be here, it's, I need to get it fixed or something.
Zarius will look in the bag.
You look in the bag, and the bag is filled with jewelry, elaborate jewelry that is inlaid with gems. There's rings, a necklace, giant earring studs, arm bangles. There is a lot of gems in here. It very much belongs to your sister. You very much recognize this, and are very surprised that she sent
such personal items of value.
Such personal items of high value to you. Like, we are talking, like, you are like, why would she, like, you're just like, wow. Like, the weight of her parting with these items that not only, like, hold a lot of meaning to her, but are also, like, monetarily, like, worth a lot of money. You are just, like, you would probably be, like, shook or freaking stunned in this moment, basically. Like, you would just be like, wow. Like, the way that would
probably like
carry.
tears up for a moment.
Yeah.
Oh, little Belle, you. God damn it. He's gonna rub at his eyes a little bit. I certainly believe who you are. Yes. Look, Isabella. There are things here that I have to do for a number of reasons, and Darius looks down at the bag. I certainly can't sell these.
Sell them? No, absolutely not. You cannot sell them. This was just proof. This was just merely supposed to be proof of who I am.
He looks over at the tennis. He's like, I was planning on trying to find some new spells to help us with our current endeavor, but let's go sit down somewhere, and I will explain to you what is going on. All right?
Fine.
Okay. He's gonna look at the rest of his party, and just...
She has, like, this fucking sneer on her face as she's, like, looking at the rest of the party. She's just like, yeah. Sorry, guys. She's not, like, rainbows and cupcakes.
Okay. No one kill her in her sleep. Are we clear?
Charlotte gives her a withering stare.
Charlotte looks, Estrella looks around the room and under her breath. If you have a passive perception 15 or over, you'll hear this.
I do.
Under her breath, like not even hardly moving her lips. As if they could, as if they could.
Estrella?
What bet?
Is your passive perception over 15?
It's 15.
Okay.
Nice.
Yours too, Zarius?
Estrella, you need to understand that I am not the book-wise only bookworm I once was. The magic here works with my studies. We are not limited by strength of arms and machinery here. Anyways,
He's also grown quite a bit in the way of feeling, as I'm sure may be very foreign to you. Perhaps that's why you lack empathy. Let's all be on our way to the Northern Light.
We're under the Boston.
Oh, my apologies.
Atenis, thank you for dealing with my sister's retainer. I appreciate it.
He looks fucking stunned. He's just like, both hands on the counter, like watching this whole ordeal. He's just like, what in the hell?
He doesn't know I'm from some other place.
Yeah, he's
which
just
has now been revealed.
Lore dumped on him, this poor man.
he is just like, you know, all right. Did you all need anything while you were here, or was this just
Yes. Garrett sent us to talk to you. No, Keegan sent us to talk to you about Garrett.
Garrett? Yes, he was here a couple of days ago.
Where was he going, and who was he going with?
Oh, he was going to Kelvin's cairn. He's going up to Kelvin's cairn, and sorry, give me just a sec.
No worries, take your time.
Yeah, he showed up with 3 well-armed companions, a male Goliath, a female Lightfoot halfling, and a female tiefling. Helped them buy some climbing gear and some camping supplies, and then they headed on over to the Hook, Line, and Sinker for drinks, some plans to get a good night's rest at the Northern Lights, and yeah, hadn't heard any complaints from anyone about the group.
Okay, so a
yeah.
Goliath, a Lightfoot halfling, and a tiefling?
Yeah, they didn't talk much. They seemed a bit tired, but yeah,
Well, his favorite third dog came back to Keegan, and Keegan believes something has happened on their journey.
Wow.
We're here to see if we can find him.
Do you intend to track him down then?
That is my intention, yes.
Okay, well, are any of you, good at, tracking people down? I mean...
I can name one of us that isn't.
I'm going to... I'm gonna thumb my finger at Isabella. I believe she has had some training in that, but I am not sure.
Wait, you mean Estrella?
Estrella, sorry. Isabella's my sister. Getting the names confused.
You're good.
If you give me some time, by some time I mean like a half an hour, I can get the dead people to show me how to do that real fast.
God, that sounds so creepy.
The dead people. Well, okay, so the dead people, you're from another plane of existence. And Charlotte, he like looks at you with like this just concerned look on his face, like concern for you. He's just like, yeah, because he's just overheard all of this. Like, he's just heard that you're like a soul melded to a metal body, and he's just like, this is a lot for this man to take in. Like, he was an adventurer once, but he's just like, wow, like, back in my day. He's like, in his mind, he's like, back in my day, the adventures were much more simple than this, you know? Well,
bunch of fucking edgy fucks with backstory.
He's just like, you know, we went around killing trolls and doing good deeds and helping people, and he's just like, and now there's all this. He's just like, adventures aren't what they used to be. Well,
look, Atenis, I didn't ask to be kidnapped, all right?
No, I'm not saying it's your fault. I don't think I've met someone from another plane before.
Look, the problem is, I don't know if I'm from another plane, or we're in the same universe as where my planet exists. I have no idea. I just know that the ship took me from a place I was teleported to. Granted, I probably shouldn't have been in the Forbidden Archives to begin with, but that's neither here nor there.
The freaking she freaking fires up. She's just like, you were what? You were in the. That is why all of this happened. That is why you were doing something you shouldn't have been doing. And now look what's happened.
Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
This absolutely, if Sirius was not being lambasted for this, Charlotte would be the one absolutely yelling at him right now for having done this.
I know.
She just wants to disagree with anything this woman says.
You have been called the Forbidden Archives? That sounds so much more interesting and has cooler things about than whatever all the dead guys teach me.
Dead guys?
It's filled with banned arcanum. I just wanted to read it. I didn't want to use any
things
of it.
you shouldn't be messing with. And now look what's happened. You've got yourself in this mess. Your family's been worried sick. Your sister... Oh, she's freaking pissed, man. Does not approve. Estrella does not approve.
Yes, friends, adventures, we found love, you know, it's just all around just awful. I feel for you, Zarius.
You've got all that back home. Why did you...
Okay.
She's like, she's just like freaking biting her lip at this moment. She's just like, I
sit down,
can't.
and I will go over things. Oh dear God, I have to explain so much.
And you're gonna have to explain all of this to your sister too. What do you think she's gonna have to say about all of this?
That depends on if I come back. Never mind. Let's not think about that.
No, you will most definitely be returning back home. I swore it, and I will see to it that you return home. I'm not gonna be stuck in this terrible, stupid, cold, mushy land with you and whatever this is.
You can always leave if you're not having fun.
Did you not just hear me? I said I swore. I have to stay with him and protect him until I can return him home.
You shouldn't make a habit of swearing.
I took an oath.
You took a full oath to bring me back.
I took a full oath.
Oh dear God. Okay.
Yes. Yes. Exactly my thoughts.
All right.
Then,
all right. So,
what did you signed up for this?
Sorry, what was that?
Then as you've put it, you've signed up for this.
Yes, I signed up to bring this irresponsible. You are so frustrating, Zarius.
I was not being irresponsible. I had a protective ritual drawn. Everything should have been fine. I don't know why the book activated.
Well, clearly your protection wasn't enough. Illithids, really?
Yes, Sirius is gonna look at a tennis and think better of bringing up the brainworm in front of him.
He looks at you with like a look of concern. He's just like, oh, buddy. He's just like, he's just like, oh man, like, well, might you, if you're planning to go into Kelvin's care and you're gonna need some climbing gear, and if you need a trucker, though it sounds like you don't need it, Jarthra Farzash is in town. They could assist you if you need, but it seems you have things covered. A tracker. They're
All right. Okay. This is too much. This is absolutely too much. Let's go sit down at the Northern Lights. We'll buy some climbing gear in a bit, I suppose.
No, it's fine. It's on the house, and he like starts pulling out climbing gear, and he just hands it to you, guy. Like he's just like,
Oh, it feels bad for us.
yeah, he's just like, nope. Like you all got a lot going on. If this is how I can help, yeah. He is just like, holy crap, this is big. Yeah, he's just like, Zarius is from another planet or plane. This lady is also from there. Don't know how she got here. And she's yelling at Zarius a lot, and he feels bad for that. He's like, Charlotte, who he's just like, oh my god, sweet little Charlotte is like a metal armor bound to a soul is bound to her, and he's just like, oh my god. He's just like, that sounds crazy and horrifying and some kind of crazy fucked up magic that he's never even heard of. And he's just like, and Terpsichore talks to dead people, and he's just like,
oh no, he thought we were normal. Fuck.
Oh my god.
he thought like you guys were just like a group of like, we're just adventurers, yeah, you know. And he's just like, holy shit. Like, yeah, he's just like, wow. He's just like, in his mind, he's just like, yeah, like before he thought like he was being so helpful, when he's like, yeah, go talk to Trollbane, she'll be able to help you with your troll killing and stuff. And he and meanwhile he's just like, no, like the help you guys need is like way well beyond what I can ever offer. He's just like, oh my god.
Tennis, if I may request you keep most of this quiet, I would greatly appreciate it.
Yep, what happens in the Frozen Far stays in the Frozen Far.
Thank you
I
so very
am a
much.
man of discretion, after all.
I appreciate that.
She looks at Estrella fondly.
Can I please buy clothes?
Can I please get a waffle?
Yeah, Atenas looks at you, and he's just like, you know, I wasn't gonna ask about the dress. I'm not one to judge, and it's what are you looking for?
I just want a scarf and a jacket. That's all.
Okay, I think I
like
can.
a vest.
Okay, I think I can. Well, he pulls out like a little like box out from under the counter, and you see like this like scarf, and it looks kind of beat as well as the jacket. It's kind of like in your picture. how it's kind of like it looks well worn. It almost looks like a lost and found box that he like pulls out, and he's just like, well, I've got this. You can free to have it.
Oh, thank you. Can I also buy a great axe?
Great axe, sure. Great axe,
Oh, and a rope.
and a rope, you said? Okay, let me... What kind of great axe are you looking for? Just like a regular schmegular? What you looking for?
I can't afford a magical one, probably, so...
Okay.
Didn't you get a magical great axe? Or-
No.
No.
I
Wait,
had a regular one.
no, you did.
No, I did, but I gave it to Charlotte because it benefits her more than it does Schmo.
Oh, you did? Wait,
Yeah,
which
remember I gave it to you in the Reaper fight.
Oh shit. What's the item called?
It's in, I got it in campaign info. It's a homebrew item.
Ashenborn. It's the Ashenburn.
It is a homebrew
great
item.
axe.
Who got the ring of X-ray vision?
Me.
Terpsy got that.
That was
So much happened with the deck that like I was so focused on the deck.
Okay, so you just want, like, a regular great axe?
Yeah, I don't think I could afford a magical fancy one.
Okay, 30 gold.
And he hands over 30 gold.
Okay, you've got a
Does that
regular.
include the rope?
You said rope as well?
Yeah, I just need rope. All my non-magical shit is gone.
Yeah, he throws in.
Oh god, I forgot
50
about
foot
that
rope.
too. Fuck.
That's why he's naked. That's why he's in a dress.
He's naked.
That's why he's wearing their dress, because he got naked.
Got nakedified.
Yeah. So
He's
sad.
more
Dude.
naked than before.
Yeah. So yeah, he that's for the rope and the great axe.
Okay.
He's like, yeah, just don't, yeah. Anything else I can do for you folks, to help you out?
Dennis is just like, just don't come back, please.
Do you sell peace of mind?
Do I sell, no, I've been looking for some of that, for many years, let you know once I find some.
Thank you. Mr.
How
Swift.
and how are you and Trolldane doing?
Oh, well, you know, it's,
You said something at least, yes?
yes, we've, matters of the heart are quite, complex, confusing,
You're telling me.
yes, it's easier being alone, but, I'm not saying I don't like it, it's just, it's different, you know? I enjoy it, but it's, oh, she's such a confusing woman.
So it's like, I think they're all that way. I just
Stairs and 17 passive perception.
Damn. Damn. Well, yeah, like I said, Garrett took them all to the hook, line, and sinker, then to the Northern Light, and they said they were going to get drinks and stay the night and then head up the mountain, so that would have been where they would have gone before heading out.
all right.
It's like late afternoon by this time now. If you need anything else before you head out, just, you know where to find me.
Will do. Thank you, Dennis.
Thank you. And he looks at you, Zarius, and he gives you this look of like, thank you for getting this bitch out of my shop. He's just like, he looks freaking tired. Like, he looks...
I feel like she's been here for like 5 hours.
No, like, she's been here for a long time. Like, she woke him up. Like, she got here in, like, the early hours, middle of the night, like, and she's been here, and she's just like, I am not moving from this shop until I leave with Zarius, basically adamant. She's been standing her freaking ground in his shop. People have come and gone shopping, and she's just like, no, I'm not, like, yeah. He is like so done with her. He'll be happy if he never has to see her again. Yeah. Yeah. You now have you have the protection of a paladin woman who took an oath, Zarius, for your sake.
Should I reveal what that is now?
You can do whatever you want.
So one of the cards I rolled from the deck was the Knight card.
Oh my god.
And this is the fun result of that.
Yeah. Of course, I had to. We couldn't just roll the knight and it be like, you get a knight. Like, I had to do something with it.
Because it very specifically says it's the same
Same race as you.
same race as the character.
Yeah. So I was just
Which
like,
of a Vulcan just appearing into existence would have been real weird.
Yeah.
I've been fucked up.
Yeah, so I had to like, yeah, it was fun. It was fun. Definitely fun. Putting this together.
God, explaining everything to her is gonna be so fucking confusing.
Yeah, so, how are you all feeling? Just want to check in with you before we go on, or if we want to call it a night, or if what we would like to do. Because it is 9:00 p.m. PST. So just want to check in.
Either way.
Okay.
I'm
going.
good to keep going if everyone else is.
Yeah, I'm fine.
How are you doing,
Go for a
Terpsy?
little bit longer.
Okay, worst case scenario, we could have to, if you do have to leave earlier or leave before everyone else does, worst case, Terpsy and Mistral can off to the hook, line, and sinker and do the thing.
Aww.
Do the damn thing of sing and dance. Worst case scenario.
Okay, but she's not debuting her song without us, right?
No. She's not debuting her song. Like, you'll definitely know about it. She's definitely gonna...
Okay.
She's definitely gonna be, like, really loud about that, for sure. Like, that, she's gonna make it a whole ass event, so don't you worry about that. Yeah.
Leo energy.
Yeah. Pretty much. There's gonna be flyers around town, like... Yeah, she's gonna have the speaker announce it everywhere. She'd be like, you speak, go speak it to everyone. Like, yeah, so it's, yeah.
You speak, go word out.
Yeah, exactly. She's like, that's your job, right? To go and speak to everyone about this.
Town crier.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. She's just like, he's like a town crier, right? Like,
Totally.
go speak to people about it. Tell them. Yeah, so, okay, cool. So, yeah, there's the hook, line, and sinker or the Northern Light. You all let me know where you would like to go. And also, yeah, so are you leaving the shop?
Yeah, I guess I want to ask the tennis about some spells later.
Oh, for sure. If you want to ask him about him now, you can, or if you want to do it later, it's fine. We can also do it in chat if you'd like as well, if it's just like shopping miscellaneous.
It's just like shopping miscellaneous, seeing
Okay.
if he has any spells I can add to the repertoire basically later. That's fine.
Okay, yeah, we can do that. And then, okay, where would you all like to go? Let me get us back into our other music. So sorry.
I love that music though.
I know. I know.
Do y'all want to get drunk?
I need to have a quiet conversation, so the Northern Lights, I suppose.
Yes,
Be my
I would
preference.
also prefer the Northern Light.
No.
Mistral kind of stretches and she's just like, I could really, really, really use some time in the sauna. I don't know about the rest of you.
I've had enough hot air for the day.
Charlotte is just full of shade right now. Holy fuck.
Oh my gosh. All right.
Charlotte, me, you, and Mistral can like kind of reenact our first girls' night.
Yes, girls' night. I have missed a true, real girls' night because, you know, last time we let the guys come along, and that's not really a girls' night if the guys are there.
Well, I would hate to have a girls' night not include everyone.
Terpsy goes over to Charlotte and whispers,
Wait, do
I
you
really
want to invite the
don't.
guys again? Sorry, go ahead.
I don't mind inviting the guys because the guys were fun, but I do not like this Vidalcan lady. She's really mean.
I am not leaving her alone. Zarius, she's going to kidnap him.
Well, Schmo's there.
Yes, and I trust him very much, but why?
Schmo trying on his clothes in the corner.
Pretty fucking much.
Do we really need
I
to
love Schmo, goddammit.
leave him?
And you know Zarius will not leave. Like, he won't let her take him. And if she tries, he's going to scream, which means you're going to run out and then you're going to kill her. Or if you don't kill her, I'll kill her. Because she seems super strong, but she's also really underestimating us.
She's not that strong. Took her 3 tries. But
But we also have Pine Needle, and Pine Needle can definitely eat her.
Oh my god.
that is, you're probably right. Is this something to talk about with me? Is that why having a girls' night?
Well, there is something I do want to see if you can do, but we can get to that later.
It kind of raises an eyebrow.
Well, it's just you did all those messages for like Dory and for Zarius, and then for me, when I asked you to check in on Lemon Meringue over here, and it's because I didn't think that and well, you didn't know that I had sisters, and there's one that I want to tell that I haven't died, because it's really important that she knows.
She kind of sighs. All right. You'll know what
But, like,
happened
that-
the last time I sent out a message. But if that's what you would, then I'm willing to help you.
It's not like super important and can totally wait. Because she probably knows I'm not dead. But there's kind of like a whole land of people that escaped from the underworld back home and everything. And I'm sure if I died, my family travels through there and does all kind whatever. If I died, she would like most likely find me there anyway. So she probably knows I'm not dead.
Yes. I will need to ask you about that. Topsicle, your happiness is important to me. That is a priority of mine. So, of course, I will help you with this. I'm still processing a lot. I suppose he can hold his own against someone. I just look at her. She's very clearly single-minded. I just worry about her persistence, if anything.
Well, if she's single-minded, then that will be easy to distract her when we have to kill her.
Well, I would certainly like to. I don't necessarily think that violence is the solution, particularly if she's actually here to do what she says she is. She will be useful to keep around. I'm not petty, but I don't care to be in the company of someone who does not view me as a person.
I understand that. And look, to even make you comfortable, we don't have to go really far from them to do girls' night stuff. We can do it from like a couple tables away. Because they're going to be busy talking, so they're probably not going to be paying attention anyway. And then, you want to know what? When she's sleeping, like how when you were doing your thing last night and you ended up with all those sticks on you, we could put sticks on her.
That would require having to touch her, and I am. That's not something I'm willing to stomach at the moment. If we keep a short distance from them, comfortable with that?
Yes.
It's strange, but walking in here without Dory feels wrong anyhow. Don't see how it can get much worse.
I'm really not trying to think about that, and I'm really hoping that somebody doesn't ask, because if they ask, I think I'm gonna cry.
That's exactly how I feel. So, at the very least, you won't be the only one shedding tears? There's like a clear question mark in that sentence. Like, are these tears? I don't know what they are.
Yes, I would definitely cry. I am still really upset about all of that.
Well, at the very least, you have my shoulder.
To your shoulder, you're so small.
You just have to bend down. I have a handkerchief.
Like, even if I'm sitting down, I have to like bend. That seems uncomfortable. You can have my shoulder.
Then I have to stand up. She's like kind of laughing. We'll figure it out. Ideally, none of us will cry.
Oh, ideally.
Let's go in. No sense idling out here.
Oh, right.
Like gives Terpsy a little nudge and like walks in with her.
Yeah, you were all like walking and talking. You come to the Northern Light.
Schmo actually is gonna go to the hook, line, and sinker by himself.
Hook, line, and sinker? Okay, you break off from the group, go to hook, line, and sinker?
Yeah.
All right, okay, so let's do this. Schmo is at hook. Oh gosh, I just deleted everyone's.
That's right.
Okay.
We're all dead.
You're all deleted. No.
You died.
You split the party. Look what you've done. No, I'm
shit.
just kidding. No, I'm just teasing.
How the party is split.
Yeah, so let's do this. Okay, so we'll have the party go into Northern Light, and then we will zoop over to Hook, Line, and Sinky afterwards.
Hook, line, and sinky.
Hook, Line, and Sinky, yeah. So yeah, we are here inside the hook light, inside the Northern Light. Let me know what you all would like to do. Estrella is like, she's not leaving your side, Zarius.
Zarius just sighs. I'm sure he's had to deal with her the entire way over.
Oh yeah, she's just like been staring at you this whole time, following right behind you. All right, so yeah, let me know what you'd like to do. You come in through the door, and a familiar face peeks out from over the counter by the entryway, which is Corey, and she looks over to you all. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Sorry, no, go ahead.
She like starts to call out before seeing like who it is. She's like, "Welcome to the Northern Light. Have a seat." And it is. Hello. Long time no see. How have you all been? And she like comes out of the kitchen and actually like greets you all.
Zarius gives a defeated wave. Hello. Can we get some drinks, please? I need to talk to my friend here. Oh, here I have. I think you wanted prestidigitation, but I said firebolt as well. He puts 2 scrolls in her hand.
Oh,
that he scribed.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Zarius. She like takes the scrolls and okay, a round of drinks. I'll have Allie bring them out.
Yeah. Charlotte will actually she'll walk to her and like kind of
I don't know how to describe, like, you know, you hold her by the hands,
Oh, yeah,
like,
yeah.
like hold her by the hands and like look up her and just like seems really happy to see her. Corey, it is so good to see you actually. How have things been at the tavern?
Oh, it's good to see you too, Charlotte. They've been, well, same old, same old. Back to normal, really, for the most part, ever since we got the lantern back up top. It's been quite quiet. Have had a couple of travelers from other towns come through here and there, but nothing crazy eventful, you know.
I see, and your sister is doing well? How how are she and Gouda?
She's like little hinting and like, oh, how's it going with those two?
Things are, well, maybe a little too well. Where the hell is she? Well, yeah.
Language, but
They're well, and I'll have her bring your drinks out once I can find her.
well, thank you. It seems like you've been running this place quite.
Well, someone's got to do it, right?
Mm-hmm. Good job, dear.
And she pats her and casts guidance and just gonna go back to the table.
She gives you like a strange smile. She's just like, huh. Like, it's never felt nice when someone's patted me like that. What the hell? And she's just like, okay. Goes to find Allie. And yeah, you guys are. Mistral takes to the friggin' stage, and like there's it's pretty empty right now actually. It's pretty quiet in here, so you guys pretty much have the place to yourselves. To go as you wish. Mistral takes to the stage, and she's like doing her performance-y thing, and yeah.
Do you mind if we sit? This is silly. It's not as if we have assigned tables, but do you mind if we sit at the table we all sat at for the first time?
She like scoots over to the one by the fireplace.
The OG
takes her seat.
table.
Yeah. OG table.
Oh yeah.
Yes. She's not invited.
Oh my god, did she say that in character?
Yes.
She sits down right next to you across from Zarius.
Okay. She leads down to Charlotte and was just like, I knew she was extremely rude when we first met her, but this was like our table, and I said she's not invited, and she still sat down.
She's sitting there with like her arms crossed, and she's just like.
Charlotte kind of like sets her jaw and looks her up and down.
She's sitting there like very stoically, just.
Well, that was a seat reserved for our dear companion Dory, who's not here at the moment, but if you'd like to make a mess of yourself, go ahead.
And she goes and grabs one of the chairs from the bar over here, pulls it over, has an empty chair right here.
Wait, were you insisting for her to sit like in the chair you pulled over? Mm-hmm. Were you wanting her to sit in the chair that you pulled over, or?
Oh, if she wants to.
Well, sorry for taking your friend's seat. And she like gets up and goes and sits on the chair you put between you and Sirius. She's just like, whatever, all right. Like, so she sits in that chair there. I took an oath. I'm going to be protecting him until I can take him back home. Hopefully y'all can at least understand that.
Oh, I do. I am actually the one who is protecting him currently, although I did not have to make any sort of oath or binding. I believe he trusts me enough to stay without having to do anything sort of binding myself to him.
She just like sits there like freaking arms crossed. She just like with a freaking displeased look on her face. She's just like,
But if you're not at that level, then I don't expect you to understand.
Charlotte, she is sworn to my sister. At least I assume she is. She is one of her guardian knights, and if that is the case, her oath is.
my oath is my bond. I don't know how you do things here, but
I've not encountered them yet, but something like the paladins here, I believe.
Darius, quick question.
Yes.
You referred to this woman as your sister's retainer. Are you guys like of the higher class? Because typically, like nobles have retainers and whatnot. At least here on this plane.
he's incorrect. I am not a retainer. I am a knight, as he just said.
Zarius puts his head to the table, and you just hear a very muffled voice, just like, my sister is very successful and very famous in my planet. Just, I don't want to talk about it.
And so is your family. You seem to be the only one, lacking.
Oh, okay.
Lacking.
I'm so sorry.
Lacking what exactly?
What was Charlotte's question again?
She just repeats lacking. Lacking what exactly?
Really doesn't. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I don't have the interest in the mixings of magic and machines that my sister does.
Well, he doesn't seem to be lacking anymore. I'm sure your sister will be very proud with you when you return home.
Can I insight check her? Is she being serious, or is she just trying to get me to go home as quickly as possible?
No, she fully thinks that, like, you have something to do with Charlotte, and she's just like, he fucking did it. He fucking finally is, like, off of his bullshit of book magic shit, and he finally embraced, like, our culture of, like, automatons and all that shit, and she's just like, your family is fine, like, wow, it took you this to come out, you had to come all the way out here just to, like, get some sense into your head, like, fine, whatever, but she's like, at least your family's gonna be proud of you once you get home, because finally you came to your senses. Because she doesn't know, like, the relation between you and Charlotte, so she fully is like, she's like, oh, he built a protective automaton, okay, cool, like, yeah, that's what she believes.
Trying to explain this is gonna go so badly.
It's gonna be so funny.
And yeah, as that happens, Allie comes around the corner with a tray of mugs and drinks, and she sets them down on the table for you all, and she has a little bit of a seat at this chair as well. She sets them down, and she's just like, it is so good to see you all. It feels like it's been ages. How have you all been? I can't believe you're all here right now.
I know, it's been far too long. It's very good to see you again.
It really has. Yeah, things have been so nice. You know, ever since you put the lantern back, Charlotte, and it's it feels like it used to, you know, back when our parents were still around.
Oh, she like softens at that. She's like, oh, it's so fucking sad and good.
Well, I'm very glad that our actions were able to make such lasting change for you both.
Yes,
It is important what we're doing.
no, it truly is. There's not been a sacrifice in town since you've left, and the town just people seem happier. Things seem to be better since you all kind of left your mark on this place. She starts to hand around the drinks to you all.
Charlotte will take hers and like, as if to prove a point, she does sip this one.
Yeah.
Looks at her.
She's like looks at you with like such a strange look, like what in the hell? And she after she sees you sip the drink, she looks over to Zarius and she just like looks at him confused, like almost a look of like, what in the fuck did you create? Like, what kind of fuckery is this? She's just like, she kind of wide-eyed looks at you like, and kind of mouths to you like, what the hell?
It is very nice to see you, Ali. Thank you for the drinks.
Yes, it looks like you're, where's Dory? And, you have, a new friend with you, it looks like. I don't believe we've met yet.
Whole table goes sad.
Terpsy, hearing Dory's name, just puts her head on the table.
Charlotte reaches over and squeezes her hand under the table for support.
Ali, so Dory's friend, her patron, she was able to get her home.
Oh, that's Dory's back home.
Yes, it is a good thing, but we are all sad at her parting.
I see, yes, I miss them too, but, I mean, on the bright side, at least they're reunited with their family, so, you know, I'm sure they're...
part.
Yes, I am sure they're very happy for that.
Yeah. I'm glad they're safe.
And who's this strong lady? And she looks over.
Please introduce yourself.
She looks over to Allie with like...
Nicely.
She looks over to you and she's just like, are we really... She's like, are we really doing this? She stands up and gives like a very formal like introduction. She does like this like strange like salute and she's just like... Yeah, basically she explains like she's like, I'm Estralla, like knight of the, what's your last name again? Zarenfar, right? What, your family's last name, your family name, sir.
Zarius, his full name is Zarius Kosin Manafar.
Kosin Manafar. Yeah, so anyways, she basically does this really, like, long, like, formal introduction with, like, this salute, and she's just like, I'm Estralla, knight of the blah, 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 you know, like, like, just really getting into, like, her whole, like, the logistics of her title, basically. And it's like...
9 generations of her family goes into this.
Yes, she goes into, like, how 9 generations of her family have, like, served your family as knights and, like, honor and blah, blah, blah. And she works directly, like, to your sister specifically, and it was like ordained from birth, and like how she's just like
Estralla.
Yeah.
Just your name. That's what you normally give here.
My name is Estralla.
Okay. Yes. Good.
She goes to sit down and looks at you weird, like, what? You said to introduce myself, so I...
Not like we're at a formal gathering.
Should I not introduce myself properly? You said nicely, and I'm trying to be polite and nice as you just asked. You are so infuriating.
Oh God. Okay. So it took me a while to get used to this place as well. But normally, when you're asked to introduce yourself, it's just a name. That's all. Just the name.
How are you supposed to know anything about a person by just knowing their name? That's silly. It makes no sense.
I know, it's very odd, and normally you'd get to everyone would just provide their details in a short paragraph, as is normal in our society, but that's not what happens here.
This place is very strange, Zarius. I don't like it. She's like freaking like whispering over to you. Like you all can hear, definitely can hear though. Oh, Estrella, that's a very lovely name. I've never heard it before. Well, pleased to meet you. She like looks over at Allie and just kind of nods, like seriously, like. Thank you for the refreshments. She looks over at Allie like awkwardly as fuck.
Thank you, very much.
Yes,
I'm just going to... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, you go ahead. You're fine.
Zarius is just going to casually prestidigitation, excuse me, Estrella's drink to a traditional, like, liquor or beer of what would normally be found on Vidalcan.
Wow, he's so nice.
This isn't about niceness. This is about getting her in a good mood for what he has to tell her.
There it is.
Smart boy.
Oh, okay. So yeah, Allie, she looks to you all and kind of like smiles, stands up from the chair and pushes it in gently. Well, I should get back to work, I suppose. Corey said it's on the house, free room and board and whatever you'd like for dinner. It's all taken care of. You all have a place to stay here whenever you need a place to rest your heads or fill your bellies. Corey said it'll be taken care of.
Thank you, Allie. It feels like coming to a second home. We appreciate it.
Yes. Well, I'll be off. I'll let Gouda know you're here. I'm sure they be excited to see you all. Well, I'm sure they'll be happy to hear that Tori's gone back home, and I know it's been a big worry on their mind. We know that you are all very capable, but it's very dangerous out there. And
it is, yes.
And she slats off to go work. She goes to work.
Oh my God.
Sorry. Yeah, she goes back to work, and Estrella goes to take a sip of her drink, and you see like this, like her hardened expression and just kind of like posture and everything about her kind of soften a bit as she's just like, oh my God, this is probably like the first good thing that's been for her since she's arrived here. She arrived from like Vidalcan high society to this land of snowy, mushy ground, and she's hated every minute of it. And she's been awake since like 2 a.m. She's fucking exhausted, and she hasn't had anything to eat or drink since she's gotten here. And it's like the evening time now, so she's been having a time herself, you know, it's not been all like fun and games for her trying to find your blue ass. And so yeah, as she takes a drink of this, she takes a drink of her drink. Anyone with a positive perception over 16 notices like a single tear just kind of go down the side of her cheek.
Ooh, juicy. Filing that away for later.
Yeah, so yeah, let me know what you all like to do. If there's nothing else, we can go over to the hook, line, and sinker and see what your satyr friend is up to.
I want to know what Schmo's doing before we get into this.
Yeah, let's go over to the hook, line, and sinker, and we will see what the heck is going on over there. So, let me just do this. Let me do this right quick.
Ugh.
Yeah, so we are going to the hook, line, and sinker, and we will go. I'll just take us to the activate. Here we go. So we are here. Schmo is here. Actually, let me fix the map up. These fools are over here, and this guy's over here.
Is Schmo just like in the middle of a rave? Like, please say yes.
Oh my god.
All right, so Schmo,
No.
you separate, you part ways with the group, and you head on over to the hook, line, and sinker. As you get to the door, there's a familiar large man kind of, guarding the door as per usual. And as you step up to the door, he kind of looks you up and down and then steps aside, kind of nods at you and lets you in. Yeah, and as you head down the stairs of the establishment, you see that it's just starting to kind of pick up. It's starting to pick up. It's not quite, peak packed, as it usually would be, but it's like people are starting to kind of flow in to the place. You see some empty tables, you see some empty seats at the bar, you see Glenn behind the counter, and you see some ladies on the stage dancing, as well as a gentleman who's like playing some drums for music. And yeah, that's what's going on. So let me know what you would like to do.
This is the funny part. Schmo kind of just he just kind of like glances around, but nothing really seems to like pique his interest to want to interact with, and he just kind of like goes to the bar and he's just like, is there any way I can get some alcohol to go?
You're going up to the counter to where Glenn is?
Yes, and he's like
Okay.
asking for like, like bottles of alcohol that he could take out, as opposed to like in a cup.
Oh, bottles? Okay. Let's see. Glenn, upon seeing you, he's like, hey, it's been a long time. You, bottles, many bottles of alcohol to go?
Yeah. Maybe get me 4.
4 bottles. Okay, 4 bottles of 4 bottles of alcohol. You doing all right? He like kind of turns his back, still talking to you, but he's like going to work on getting those bottles put together for you.
I might. That's a lie, by the way.
Right. Usually when I have 4 bottles of alcohol, there's usually a reason for it, so spit it out.
What do you mean? I just like drinking.
Well, if you intend to drink 4 bottles, you're gonna drink yourself senseless, so there's ought to be a reason as to why, so he, like, slides 1 bottle across the table over to you. There's 1, if you want the rest. Spill it.
You're going to deny me of service so that you can figure out why I want 4 bottles of alcohol?
He points to, like, a sign above. It's like, we refuse the right to refuse service. And then it's like, underneath, it's like, what Glenn says goes underneath it. Well, you see the sign.
His ears kind of just like flop down, and he's like, then how much do I owe you for 1 bottle?
The first bottle's on the house. It's fine. But what's going on? Why do you want to drink yourself silly? What sorrows are you trying to drown out, kid?
Okay, first of all, I ain't no kid.
How old are you?
I'm 33.
You're a kid to me. So,
He just makes a shrug.
what's got your goat? I'm so sorry I had to.
I love him.
I mean,
He,
yeah.
he tries his hardest not to smile. Nothing, like I said. I do not want to share it. I just want to drink.
You just want to drink yourself silly and drown whatever it is you're trying to drown out, clearly. 4 bottles. I know you can handle your liquor, but 4? He kind of like eyes you, like remembering the last time. He's like, you could barely stand the last time and you didn't have 4 bottles.
Well, I was just making a safe assumption. I just want to sit by a campfire outside, honestly.
Sorry, what was that?
He said he just wants to sit next to a campfire outside.
So, you're gonna go sit by a campfire in the freezing cold dead of night with 4 bottles of alcohol. And you're gonna try to tell me that nothing has got your goat. He tries to keep a straight face.
First of all, quit saying that. Second, yes, you're correct, sir. Also, I don't get cold that easily, so.
Well, who am I to stop you? He turns his back again and goes to fill up another bottle.
Smush just got like a I want to get out of here kind of like he's like impatiently tapping his hook.
It's coming, it's coming. He turns around and gives you another bottle. You've got 3 bottles now.
Nice. Also, do you know any place that might sell instruments? I'm not entirely familiar. I was only here for about a week last time I was here.
What you looking for in particular?
I don't think banjos exist here.
I can't say I've heard of a banjo. Sounds a little bit exotic. I've got a lute. I could part with it.
I could pay you for it.
He like reaches underneath the counter and hands it over. He's like, "It's fine. Just don't get yourself killed out there over whatever it is that's going through that thick skull of yours." And he hands you the 4th bottle.
I'm perfectly capable.
Oh, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that.
And how
Thank
much
you.
do I owe
Oh,
you
thank you,
for
Ziggy. Ziggy, thank you. Oh my gosh. Appreciate that. Hey, how are you doing, Ziggy? Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Thanks for coming on over from I know you from Talking XP, from watching us over there on Strahd, so I really appreciate that. Yeah, sorry, Shmo. Sorry. What he hands you over the loot and the 4 bottles, and he's basically said like, don't get yourself killed out, in the dead of night in the ice, and he's just like, if you can just promise me that, then just take it and like he's just like, to hope you feel better in the morning, dude. Like, he's like, I don't know what you're going through, but he's like, I can tell you're going through something. So.
Just huffs. I'm perfectly capable on my own.
I'm not questioning your capability or doubting it. I just consider myself a worried, a friend. I'm a friend to you and your party. And he like hands over a sack of like of you can tell like it's like a sack of like peanuts and other assorted mixed nuts. He'll need something to snack on.
He just kind of makes an expression like a really kind of like expression like he doesn't believe his statement.
Oh, he doesn't believe Glenn?
No.
Oh.
Oh.
Well, you can believe what you want. If you want to wallow in self-pity, that's on you. But I don't say things unless I mean them. So.
I'll be fine. I'm not going far.
Right, well.
I appreciate it though.
Yep. As I said, I'm a friend to you and your group, though I still don't know what to call you all. You're all... Any friends of Mistral's is a friend of mine, and yeah, as I said before, you all helped me get my goats back, so I'm indebted to you. I appreciate you all and consider you all friends, and...
He's so confused. Goats?
Yeah. You guys helped... You guys found his goats and returned them to him.
This is after Schmo, or before Schmo joined.
Oh,
Yeah,
shoot.
no
Okay,
Yeah.
well, Glenn's just like, well, you all helped, so he's just like, yeah, whatever. Like, you're on the same group, so yeah.
Yeah, we've been here before we came back with
That's
Schmo.
right, yeah. So yeah, he's just like, you know, it's fine. Like, you're all a part of the same group. Because he knows that you all are part of the same group, so.
Yeah. Like, it's become obvious to Shmo at this point that, like, the party has had some sizable amount of time here in Kirkdinaval, and, where's it? Koenig. I get confused all the time.
Kirkonig.
Yeah, I was like, it's one of those.
Dinaval's the one with the big castle.
Yeah, but like, as far as I remember, when he was here, it was only about like a week, so he doesn't feel as much as an attachment to this place as
Yeah, for sure.
they do.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So he just kind of gives a half smile and shrugs, and he's like, okay, thanks. And then he's just gonna, like, leave.
Alright. He kind of, like, waves as you leave, and... take care of yourself.
Oh, I'm trying.
He kind of just raises an eyebrow, like, Glenn's like, we've all been there, and he's just like, yeah. So, yeah, let me know. Is there anything else you would like to do with your 4 bottles of alcohol?
There's 2 Sephics.
Oh, that's because it's, like, representative of his house there. Sephic actually did sneak away and go to his house, though, but no one had high enough perception.
Loving himself.
Oh, self-love.
He just, he's loving himself.
I think Shmo's just probably gonna, like, take a bit of a walk for a while. He's gonna pass, like, the street that he met the party at, and then after that, he's probably just gonna go, like, somewhere, like, I don't know, fucking, like, right here, or some shit, all the way back. He'll literally go this way, and then he'll go this way, and then he'll literally just stop here and just, like, make a campfire, drink, and play the lute.
Okay. Alright. So, yeah, you're able to easily do that. There's not a lot of people in the street. There is not a lot of people in the street. Hold on just a sec.
too similar.
However, as you are making your way over here, and you're kind of walking down towards this way where you met the party, as you're kind of coming back to go like set up over in that area that you told me about, you see the back of a very familiar man, short statured, red-haired man, kind of walking in front of you. The dice decided. I couldn't decide this.
Oh my.
So you see walking in front of you, kind of trudging through the snow in front of you, like a very short-statured, red-haired man. Yeah, just walking through the snow, so...
It's the fucking OG.
It is. You know who that is, and he's walking in front of you, so do with that what you would like. I will leave that up to you. He's there, kind of walking... Looks like he's walking... He's, like, walking down this this path that goes by the northern light, and he's like walking. I really hate this. He's like walking that way. Like he's walking, like it looks like he's probably walking over that way.
Yeah. Shmuel kind of just like, is he walking towards me or away from me?
He's walking in front of you, like as you hold on, let me see. So like as you get to over here, you see him coming out of like Frozen Far. You see him coming out of Frozen Far, and then he's walking. So, like, right, like, when you're about here, he comes out of Frozen Far, and he's walking there.
Oh, I mean, Shmuel's going through the motions right now, so he kind of just, like, stops and breezes, and he's like, oh god. But he doesn't say anything.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. Does he see you? Oh. He does not see you because he walks out and walks like he like comes out and goes directly to his left, and you would be to his right. So yeah, do you approach him or do you kind of leave it alone?
So was like holding in a breath, like, oh god, like kind of like nervous at all for them to like notice him. But when he doesn't, he just kind of lets out a breath, like a sigh. And he thinks about it for a moment, but he decides not to go after Wrath.
Okay. Alright, you see what Wrath just kind of go on his merry way, and you see you see if you follow along, like as you're walking, because you're trying to go over to here, you would see him just keep walking down south, down towards that way. So
I guess he looks longingly for a while, but eventually he just goes back to doing his own thing.
Yeah. Alright.
He's too sad to whore.
Alright, so is there anything else you'd like to do before we go back to the Northern Light?
Nope.
Okay. So Schmo is having his own little party over there. We go back to the Northern Light, and what are the rest of you doing? I imagine by this time, food has been served. Allie's brought you some food cooked by Corey, and Mistral's kind of sitting at the end of the stage, like legs kicking, just enjoying the food with you. She's not sitting at the table, but she's like sitting at the edge of the stage. Like the stage feels like her home to her, so.
Yeah. Charlotte is tucking into her meal, not in a like overtly, watching for her response anymore sort of way, but more so just like, oh, this is kind of nice. Like, I am enjoying actually eating something.
Oh. Oh.
Okay, God, where would Zarius start?
Poor Zarius. You got a cool night now, Zarius.
I do, but that means also dealing with the night.
I'm sorry.
There is no need to apologize or anything. Just because a card is good doesn't mean that it ends up being... Alright. I suppose he just starts, telling her, like, what he remembers of the, of waking up in the snow, and, his time with, Charlotte, learning about 10 towns and how to act normally.
Does
Oh yeah, Charlotte does chime in with like anecdotes and stuff, like kind of fondly remembering their time together before like they met up with the party.
do you?
I imagine
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
that whenever something comes up about like Zarius's antics, Terpsy just goes, "Yeah, that's really weird over here."
Oh my gosh. And do you divulge to her the status of your relations between you
He
and
has
Charlotte?
not gotten to recent history yet.
Oh, okay. So he's like going to the history. She's kind of just like listening intently as you're telling the story. She doesn't say too much. She's more of kind of taking it all in. She's just kind of like wide-eyed and oh my god at all of this.
Yeah, Charlotte's not really looking at her when they're like recalling this stuff. She's more so focusing on Zarius and like she's not doing anything to conceal like, you know, the warmth in her voice or like any happiness when they're recounting memories. She's like she's totally ignoring her.
Yeah. All right. She's just taking it in and she's just like she doesn't have like too many words really when it comes to the recounting of the story. She's more of like silently listening, so.
All right. Then he gets to recent history. Starts talking about their arrival in town. Their discovery of the problems here, being able to solve it, magic finally starting to click for him. True, pure arcane magic. Does not mention the night of the party. Talks about the party.
Good job.
Smart man.
Smart man.
Dangerous subject. See, where does he go from there? Hold on, sorry, I need to blow my nose.
No, you're good.
I do think it is time for me to go, though.
Okay, no problem, Terpsy. If you want, we can have Mistral and Terpsy kind of go to Hook, Line, and Sinker, sing and dance, and make some cash.
Hell yeah.
All right, so as you're telling the story, Mistral kind of like butts in, and she's just like, would love to stay, but look at the time. If Glenn finds out that I'm in town and I have not stopped by to perform, he would be so upset, and we wouldn't want that now, would we? And she kind of grabs Terpsy by the hand if you let her. She's like, and I most definitely need to bring you along, if that's all right. She looks to you, Terpsy.
Yes, Hook, Line, and Sinker has been the best place that I've danced in since coming to 10 Towns. So, of course, we absolutely have to go there.
Absolutely. And then we can also see if he's got the book stand set up, too. It'll be great. And with that, she kind of, like, whisks you out of the building.
We'll do girls right later.
Oh, yeah, we'll be back later. Like... They exit stage left to the Hook, Line, and Sinker.
I think
And there were 3.
Zarius thinks about making an overture for Charlotte to go with them, and then realizes that's a bad idea.
Mm-mm.
All right, bye guys.
Bye, Tarpsy. Thanks for
Bye.
coming though tonight.
Have a good night, Mew. Sleep well.
Hope you had a good night.
I always have a good night.
Great.
Aw.
Awesome. Awesome. And then there was 3.
All right. God, okay. Yeah, so he starts talking about recent history. Just talking about their adventures. What they've done in 10 towns, the kind of impact they've made.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. She kind of like takes all this into, and as you explain like more and more to her of kind of like what you all have been doing here, because it's been a lot. Like, you all have done so much in the time that you've been here. Her like hardened kind of visage and like posture and this like just tough like outerness to her really does start to soften, like and she puts like a hand on your shoulders, Arius, and looks over to you and like looks you dead in the eyes, like with her serious ass stoic face. But she gives like a half smile, like you can tell that she's trying to smile, but she's just like,
those facial muscles do not work. Just like Zarius didn't.
Exactly. It's weird. It's like through all this like storytelling and through all that she's like kind of been witnessing with you guys, like these like strange new feelings are happening for her, and she's just like, she places a hand on your shoulder and kind of looks over you, and she's just like, I know that I said it earlier, but I really do mean it, Zarius. I think your family, and especially your sister, would be very, very proud of you. It seems you've done so much in your time here. Even I would be lying if I said that I wasn't surprised, amazed, and proud of all that you've accomplished with this strange place.
Thank you, Lystra. I appreciate that. There is much more left to do. The stakes here are high, but I can actually make a difference here.
It's true. We need Zeri. So I'm sure you can understand why you want to bring him home till we're done.
She looks at you, Charlotte, and nods, and I understand. And as I did take an oath, my word is my bond, and I will stay and lend a hand to whatever this causes until everything is done, and then we can return home.
She kind of sighs and like just looks at her, really looks at her, like thinking about old Zarius and like how emotionally constipated he was, and like seeing that in her.
You and your oath. Dear, if you'd like to make an effort here and do what we do, then you could start by being honest.
I'm being completely honest this whole time that I've been here. What do you mean?
If you want to make a difference, Darius has, and stray from your path a little bit. There's no better place to do it and no better group.
You want me to break my oath and forsake everything that I know and that I stand
No.
for?
I'm not talking about breaking your oath. I'm talking about making a difference here in 10 towns. And if that is something that you admire, as it seems you do, you may take part in that. It doesn't have to be all oaths and obligations.
I will be assisting Zarius and his newfound friends, you included. I will be assisting you all and keeping him safe, and
if you happen to just enjoy yourself along the way, then that's of no consequence.
Oh,
yes, it's quite strange how this the ale here. How did you like give them? Did you tell them how to do it? She's like looking at her cup in like amazement. She's like, how did they get it to taste just like it does back home?
That's my magic. One small, tiny, very, very tiny thing more, by the way. Charlotte isn't just my friend. What's the reaction on her face?
She looks at you like she's been like looking at this cup like just perplexed and just like what, like how in the what is this drink taste just like it does back home? And as you utter these words, she just looks up to you and she's just like, you what now? Yes, you're in some kind of a group or okay. What is it that you call the relations here with you and these people then?
We're all in an adventuring party, yes.
Okay, your adventuring party. Sorry, So I will be here to help you and your adventuring party. I meant no disrespect. This place is so strange.
For goodness sake. She slips off of her chair, gets between the two of them, just takes Zarius' face on either side and just kisses him.
Well, gift of gab can't fix that.
She like drops the glass, or the mug, like she drops this metal mug, like she drops it and she just like she is like freaking stunned. Like she's just staring and she's just like what she's like freaking shook. She looks at you, Charlotte, and then she looks at Zarius, and her red eyes are just like freaking wide and almost like she's almost like seething. She's just like, I cannot believe you. Here, I thought you made some type of automaton that would protect you, and this is so disturbing, Zarius. Your insanity, your loneliness, your is driven you to
silence on her.
She's like fucking going on and on, but it's silent. She's just like making these big moments, and she's just like, you can tell that her face is just so pissed, and she's just like, and she's just like freaking going on and on about like how much of a freaking sick, twisted, like degenerate he is. She's just like, I cannot, like.
When do you think she'll stop?
Probably tomorrow morning at some point.
Well, my dear, I apologize. I feel that I need to, as I have no doubt had a hand in this somehow with that message.
There is...
She's like looking between the two. She's just like noticing that nothing's coming out. She's like, what the? Like,
Which?
She's just like pointing at you, like just motioning, yelling at Charlotte, and then over to Zarius, and just like, this is you, this was all you, like just like all of her frustrations at him, and she's just like looking back and forth confusedly at the both of you, just yelling, but there's nothing coming out.
There's nothing to apologize for, Charlotte. I hoped to ease her into this idea, but that band-aid has been ripped off. So
Sometimes you just need to rip it off, Zarius.
yes, as the start of this relationship so clearly showed me. He's just flabbergasted. Like, that was very nice. I suppose I should explain to her what's going on again.
She's just
She looks
looking
over
at
her. She's still freaking
she's
out.
looking at you, she's pointing at you, she's just like she's still like, she's just like, she's in disbelief. Like, you gotta understand, like, where he comes from, like, basically she sees Charlotte as an automaton, so she's just like, this lonely freaking nerd-ass fool, this freaking book nerd,
He made an anime body pillow.
yeah, he literally made himself, like, he made himself a girlfriend and passes it off as he made himself something to protect himself. And she is just like, she went from like, wow, I have so much respect for him. Like, wow, he's doing so good. He did such a good job. He's been helping these people. He made this automaton to protect him. Okay, maybe he's not such an idiot after all. But then he's like, that's the true intention of this automaton. He made it for a relation. And he's just like, she's so like disgusted and so like, I can't believe this. Like, I mean, given their society and stuff, like it, like, yeah, it would be tough, like, to grasp this, because she, in her mind, she still believes you're an automaton, so you'd probably have to like break that down first, because she dead ass believes you're an automaton still.
Yeah. Can you let her talk?
I suppose.
She lifts the silence.
If your sister knew about this, what would she say? Your family is gonna be so disgraced.
She just puts her hand up.
Astrala just summons, or excuse me, Zarius just summons Sage.
Okay.
And just starts petting her, as like a comfort.
What is that? Is this why you like this place so much? You can just make whatever you want, pull whatever you want out of thin air that fits your needs?
Astrala,
what kind of sick game is this, Zarius?
will you please listen? I have already told you she is not an automaton. I have no control over Charlotte. None. Except that she cares for me.
You made an automaton and you lost control of it?
No. I never controlled Charlotte. I did not make her. She was forged far before I arrived on this planet.
And as he said before, I found him. He did not find me.
Well, you see, I thought that he was speaking kind of, like, theoretically, like, I stumbled upon some knowledge, and that is what led me to be able to create her. I didn't think that it was being quite literal.
No, he quite literally stumbled upon me.
The best I can...
Stumbled upon.
Yes, I literally fell down on her. As I was succumbing to the cold. As far as I can tell, Charlotte is exactly like you or I, and thoughts and feelings and everything else. That's not true, actually. She's more developed in feelings, for sure. Look, what I am trying to say is, she is a full person. I don't know what makes Our automatons lack a personality and soul and kindness and warmth, but think about it. Have you ever interacted with one like her?
Well, no, but it's. I mean,
I have
what am I
studied.
supposed to think? And she motions to Charlotte, like looking at you, like, what am I supposed to think?
You could start by believing us. I am very much a person.
Where did you come from? How were you born? Where are your family? This.
I'm still trying to work out a lot of those details. But I can say that I am alive, and I'm not controlled or beholden to anyone. I make my own decisions.
For certain, you make your own decisions, and you're not beholden to some master or something.
Absolutely not.
Zarius laughs at that.
Yeah, she was like, look of disdain.
As you get to know Charlotte, you will find nothing can control her, so, not something to worry about.
Well, Zarius, you can at least understand how perplexing and strange this is.
I know how it looks. Trust me, I do. It is... For some part of me, it's strange, yes. But it's maybe the best thing that has ever happened to me. So,
And the two of you, just so I'm very clear, are in love. The two of you.
What part of shall I do it again?
It's fine. I just this is not some kind of prank or something.
I assure you, it is
Very
not.
elaborate one.
Oh. It's been a very long day. This is a lot to take in. This place, this, she motions at both of you. She's like, all of this, she motions to the whole tavern. She's just like, you really, you don't miss home at all? This place, this is, you like all of this? She looks like fucking pained by it.
I miss home dearly. I miss Little Belle, and I miss my troublemaker of a younger brother. I miss mother and father. I miss some of parts of the easy life that I had. I don't miss the strange looks at my interest in the arcane. I don't, and the pure version of it as I think of just arcane magics. I don't think mother and father were ever disappointed in my interest. They always supported whatever I wanted to do, but it cannot be easy to have a middle son when your first daughter is a prodigy in arcane machinery and your youngest son is, while a troublemaker, is an artist with his physical body.
Well, you may have taken the cake from your younger brother with all of this.
He thinks about it. Oh no, am I the troublemaker now?
It's not for me to decide.
Look. I I want to go home. Do not mistake my intent. I wish to see everyone I know in Vidalcan society again. But I am also here in this moment, able to do things I cannot do there. I have grasped onto arcane secrets that troubled me for 70 years. In the last year and few months, I have gained more power in the arcane than I ever have. And more than that, I met someone who loves and values me, and I love and value her. And I can actually do good here. Real good. I can really help people. I can do the same on Vidalcan, but it does not have the same weight there. We have armies and guards and highly trained knights like you who protect the people. The people here do not have that. They have none of that. They are scraping by, and even then, there are people who covet what they have. People who want to destroy it out of, I don't know, some malice. Maybe they were wronged and have some right in their hatred, but either way, the people here have been kind to me. The good people here deserve to be helped and protected, and I can't do that at home. I can't get more powerful. I can't dig out the potential that I have on Vidalcan. I cannot do that there.
She like listens and kind of she like nods as you speak. I see. Well, maybe we'll just maybe I need to get some sleep, and there's one other thing your sister wanted me to, well, she gave it to me, but perhaps it's better off in your hands. And she like places an item on the table. I am going to go to bed. The room's off this way. She kind of stands up and scoots the chair in and points down the hall.
Yes, and he'll point. If you wish to bathe, there are some very nice hot springs on the other side.
Oh, yes. That sounds... Yes.
Just an FYI, at some point, I will enter the room and cast some magic to protect us. Just don't be surprised by a shimmering dome when it appears, if you awake during the night.
I'm hoping that I, am knocked out once my head hits the pillow and I sleep the whole night through, because I think that's what I really need right now.
He points at the item she set down. What is this?
Well, I'm sure you'll figure it out. With all your power and knowledge and... she, like, waves her hand, like, you know, like, well, like...
He looks at her, he's like, the only thing I have learned is that I am... I know so little that it is astounding. Anyways, he'll pick up the item.
She heads off to the...
Oh, god damn it.
Oh, shit. No, you're good. You want to say something?
Oh, she was just gonna say, oh, and if you're curious about those sensations in your, perhaps your face, your chest, those are called feelings, and if you would like me to explain them to you, then please come find me after you've had a bath.
She looks at you kind of like taken aback, like perhaps in the morning. She looks at you in like such a strange way of like she's giving you this look of like, how does this bitch know that I'm having exactly what she just described. What in the? She's like, what kind of sorcery is this? Like,
It is completely written on your face.
her face quickly goes like very like stone and stoic, and she's just like, I'm going to take a bath.
Good luck. I've done this before.
Have a good night. He waves at Estrella. I know it's a lot to take in, and I got to do it more gradually, but yes.
She nods at you, Zarius, and she kind of storms off.
God, I get the feeling if she had a way to take him back, she would do so right now.
Oh yeah.
Sirius would be like kept in a basement for the rest of his life.
Literally.
Yeah, no, so like she so you guys hear her like asking Corey where the bath at the house is. She goes off to the bathhouse. You don't hear her anymore. And she kind of alluded to earlier, like the way she came here was supposed to take her back, but it's broken. Mm-hmm. She's just like, no, I'm freaking stuck here now. But I needed to find you, and now that I've found you, she's just like, now her big problem is she's like, I got to get this thing fixed so I can get back home and take you with me. So she's like,
is that the thing that she was alluding to? The thing on
This
the
is
table?
her return.
No,
this is
no.
the return trip.
That's not the return trip. That's something else. She has the return trip item on her, but she gave you something else, which I'm assuming you identify it.
I will. Yeah, I'll cast identify on it.
So you identify this item, and it is a very strange, sophisticated, like mechanical, magical item that, upon identifying it, you're just like, holy crap! This is like a sending stone, but like on crack. Like this. You're able to open it, and you're able to see through it as well. So, like...
Oh, God. Do we have another Dory sending stone?
You basically have, like... It's like a little, like, round... It looks like a compact mirror, like a golden compact mirror, and it has, like, little mechanical things going on with it. And, from identifying it, you know that, like, not only can you speak with someone on the other side of it, but that, like, a holographic, like
image will appear.
Yeah, like a holographic image will appear of whoever is on the other side of it. So you get to see them and speak with them.
Darius is now staring at this thing in horror of, like, oh God, I'm gonna have to explain all of this to my sister as well. Great.
Yeah, and basically she was just like, she was like saying like your sister gave that to her so that she could like, you know, check in with your sister and like report back like, this is what I found, this is what's going on, like keep her up to date. She's like, keep me up to date on everything, but she's just like, she basically was like, I don't even want to explain this, that's all you. And was just like, here you go, yeah, here you go, buddy, and like set that down on the table for you.
Good luck, dumbass.
Yeah, she's just like, that's all you, and like handed it over. So, yeah.
Oh God. Okay.
And so you've got that. And
Zarius is staring at that thing in like true horror because like he loves his big sister, but he's probably absolutely terrified of her as well. Like.
Yeah, you would know it's you can use it once per day, and you can use it for about 5 minutes. Like it lasts for about 5 minutes of back and forth, but it's a once per day thing.
I'm gonna need a lot longer than 5 minutes.
Yeah. Yeah. So.
Okay. Oh dear God. Zarius is probably just gonna like collapse in a hug onto Charlotte for a moment. Mm-hmm. I'm just going to recharge here for a moment, please.
It's fine. She just casts guidance on you.
Okay. Yes. Good. All right. Zarius is usually not like left at a loss, but
yeah,
he for sure is at the moment.
It's all right.
Yeah. trying to rectify how I would like my life to be versus how Vidalcan society says one should conduct themselves is going to be very difficult.
Oh, yeah.
Darius, I. You are happier here, aren't you?
Absolutely. But I also want to see my family again at some point, and I want. I don't want to disappoint them, but it's going to be difficult to get them to understand. Willing to do the work, though. I am more than worth it.
I don't think that you should need to change yourself in order to earn some sort of approval from them. I think that you should come as you are.
Oh, it's not about approval. It's about hopefully being able to go here and there at some point. And
Well, if you were able to grow this much in the arcane department, in such a short amount of time, I believe that we will figure out a solution to that someday.
I agree. Now his head's spinning and he's thinking bigger. Ostrava is going to be a bit of a test subject, so to speak.
In many ways.
If she's better with her emotions, as I am, maybe our dispassion for everything is a bit of a mistake.
Hmm? What are you talking about?
Most of adults can shut themselves down, especially when we're interacting with others outside of our families.
I never understood that. I mean, it's all well and good to not let your emotions get the best of you, but if you're neglecting an entire dimension of your natural self, that seems a bit harmful. It seems a bit, fearful, if I'm being honest. I could tell she was, well, amongst other things, very afraid.
Yes, this place is scary when you are new to it. Vulcan society pursues one thing unerringly: perfection. And they pursue this in the full knowledge they will never achieve it. To that end, they believe that shucking one's emotions is an important part of that process, that being emotional will ruin your endeavors to achieve perfection in whatever field you have chosen.
That's it. That's the part that I'm not understanding. I don't understand how you could argue that you would be perfect if you lacked emotion. I mean, we left this place far more perfect than it has been, and that's because we've allowed our emotions to motivate us to do good.
I am in agreement, but there will be those who argue that making the most optimal choice versus letting your emotions affect you is the wrong way to go about things.
I don't. I don't think that they're entirely devoid of emotion as they think.
No, for sure not, considering what was lying underneath all of
We
my
have only.
dispassion.
And we've only had her for under a day. Look at, imagine all the colorful things she was saying underneath that bubble.
I am quite curious what she did to be sent on this mission. She is either in a mighty amount of trouble or is very trusted by my sister. Or maybe both. He's just gonna roll a firebolt around his fingers for a moment. Either way, when I go back, I am going to be a source of very unpleasant change for the Dalton Society, and we need to be prepared for that.
Well, then what better way than sending back 2 emotional Vidalkins?
She like gets scary eyes at him, like scary fingers.
Oh yes, I'm sure they will love that. He closes his fist around the firebolt. Either way, we have much to do in the morning, I believe. And he's got a very sappy smile on his face. He says, "Thank you, Charlotte, as always."
Of course. I'm not going to allow you to handle this alone. She's as much my problem as she is yours.
Oh my gosh. She's a
She
knight.
says that nicely.
Okay. She's here to protect Zarius.
Mm-hmm. She's just a lot.
Yeah.
That's what she meant.
For sure. She's definitely a lot.
But yes, we should get to bed, though I must honor my girls' night.
I will go check on our canine friend, and if I can have the stone for Dory, I'll go give that to Gouda and let him send a few messages.
Good thinking. Here you are. She's gonna give him the stone.
I'll take that and go and have a conversation with Gouda about what happened to Dory.
Yeah. If only Dory could have been here, we could have seen what havoc they would have wrought.
Zarius is like,
The one time I would like to see it.
I have a feeling that Estrella probably would have attacked one of us in the shop had Dory been with us.
Oh god.
Just that moment of like, there's no way that chaos causer does not make that scene.
She makes like a face.
Oh my gosh. Oh man.
It would have been very entertaining though.
Yeah. No, for sure. But like very scary at the same time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Button pusher.
Yes. Oh gosh. That would have been crazy. We would have gotten to like a 10-hour session or something. But yeah, like so yeah, she enjoys her bath. You're definitely able to find Gouda, and Gouda like gives you this hug and has like tears in their eyes. They're like, "Oh my God, Zarius!" And they're so excited to see you. They give you this big hug, happy to see you. And when you tell them about this stone that allows them to talk to Dory, they're just so excited. They quickly take it and they're just like, "Dory, oh my God, how are you? Are you safe?" And Dory's like, "Oh my God, Gouda!" And it's like you just watch this like back and forth. They use all the charges on the stone. Basically,
of course they do.
Yeah, they use all the charges on the stone going back and forth, and then once their exchange is done, Gouda looks up to you, Zarius, with like just like tears in their eyes, and they hand the stone back. They're like, "Thank you so much, Zarius. I can't thank you enough." And they're just like fucking. They're just so happy. Like they're so happy.
You're one of us, as far as I'm concerned. That will never change.
Really? And they just like wipe their tears from their eyes. They're like, "Really, Zarius? You mean that?"
Yes, of course. What? He
I'm
gives
a
him another
bit-
hug, like,
I'm a bit rusty, but yeah.
Is that an Earth Genasi joke?
A little bit.
God damn it.
just a little bit. A little bit, you know. It's don't have to use these so much, you know. Like pulls his fists up, like, yeah. It's
It's not necessarily a bad thing.
no, not at all. And all the strength training I did it helps me a lot with carrying things for Ali, and you know, it's everything is really nice here.
I truly hope that you and Ali are happy here.
Oh no, we are. Corey is, well, you know, Corey is Corey, and you know, we're trying to do better not to piss her off.
Yes, that is. He laughs. I hope she finds peace as well here. And he just thinks about it like, fucking great. That's another knot I have to untangle. God damn it.
Yes, it is. Thank you for the follow. Oh my god, I don't have my glasses on. So sad. Sad day. Thank you for the follow, Luna. Thank you. Appreciate that. Sorry, I'm blind. I'm like looking at what's going on here in front of me, so I can't see up there quite as good. But yeah, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that.
Much appreciated.
Welcome. Yeah. Yeah, so yeah, Gouda's just he like looks over to you and he's just like, you know, we've tried to, you know, we've tried to, like, you know, help her find somebody, and it's just it's really tough. Really, really, really tough. You know, it's just not many, or really I don't think anyone can really handle, none of the guys in town are able to handle her at all. It's I don't know what to do, Zarius.
Maybe she is not meant for this town. I don't know.
What
But I know
what do
that-
you mean not meant for this town? What do you think she's meant for?
I don't know, but she's very tough. I know there's a kind and good woman underneath that exterior.
Yeah.
But maybe if she is truly unhappy just running the inn, maybe there's something more she wants to do. I don't know.
Well, I think she loves the inn, but I think maybe it would help soften her a bit if she had some love in her life or something. I don't know.
All right.
Maybe she would understand Ali and I more, you know, but not be so upset that we want to spend time together.
That is fair, Gouda. I will see if I can talk to her before we leave, but I'm not making any promises. But yeah,
Yeah, well,
he just chats with Gouda and
Yeah.
make sure they're doing okay and they have everything that they need here, basically.
yeah, they pretty much like their biggest problems you would say is like, he's like, me and Allie don't get enough time together, and really it's like it's like first world problems over here, you know, like life is good. You know, so
it's basically just like, well, you know, I don't get to have enough newlywed time.
yeah,
so,
I don't have enough time with my girlfriend. That's like my biggest first world problem. You have a brain worm and someone from your plane just showed up and Charlotte doesn't know where she came from, and you know, it's like their problems in comparison to what y'all have going on are like, yeah, small potatoes.
All right, cool.
Yeah. I just have to
Awesome.
say Zestfulok has some really good band names in the chat. My Alchemical Romance, The Fae Fighters, The White Stripes, System of a Drow, Crimson Scorch, Genus Capsic, CSGG. If you get that, you're good. Yeah. So yeah, this is there's a bard, but it's like an NPC. So yeah, our mascot here for the channel is the only bard so far that the party has met. But yeah, yeah.
I want to know what our sad boy is doing.
Yeah, Schmo, what you doing out in the snow? Schmo in the
Crossbows and roses.
Oh my god.
Schmo in the snow.
Imagine it's been like at point, like it's been like at least like 1 or 2 hours.
Oh yeah, at least.
No, yeah, he's drunken as much as he could.
Mm-hmm.
To get.
How many bottles have you drunken?
Depends when I started actually feeling loopy and drunk.
Okay. Did you stop when you start feeling drunk, or?
He probably stopped when it was like, when he knows it's like, oh man, I'm gonna be feeling this in the morning, kind of like stop.
Okay. Well,
like I'm sure 4 bottles wouldn't kill him because he's a satyr, but
yeah.
you know what? Fine. He drinks all 4 bottles. Whatever.
He drinks all 4 bottles of alcohol. So go ahead and roll me a Constitution saving throw.
4 times.
1 time.
Okay. I'm just gonna roll with this because it's dark in here now. Wow.
All right. Intoxication. All right.
Intoxication.
Yeah. Let me see your stats. Constitution 15. Yeah. All right. Let's see here. All right, you rolled a 10. Mm-hmm. Let me see here. Oh, actually, it would be per round, I guess. So that was for first round. First round, you're feeling pretty good. Go ahead and roll me 3 more.
Okay. Oh god.
You're starting to feel it. You are starting to feel it. You're feeling tipsy. You're feeling very confident, but you're feeling very tipsy. Go ahead and roll me another one. 15. You're feeling pretty. You're like, you know what? No, I'm good. I got this. I am a satyr. I'm feeling just fine. Go ahead and roll me a final one.
Means there's like inner monologues.
All right, that was the 4th one.
Got better. Yeah.
Well, you're like, yeah, I'm feeling fine, and you just like fall back, and you're feeling super buzzed. You're feeling super buzzed. So, yeah, go ahead and roll me a 1d6.
Nah.
Okay. So, you are going to be hungover tomorrow for 2 hours. the effects of your hangover are as follows. You are going to take disadvantage on all dexterity-based checks and saving throws.
God.
You will gain advantage on all strength-based checks and saving throws. You
That's
are...
so funny and fitting.
Yes.
At this point, I feel like after a little bit, after he's been totally blitzed, he
Mhm.
starts like waddling back to like at least what he can remember is like the Northern Light with like empty bottles because he thinks they're still full.
Oh, God. Yeah,
And
so...
like the loot.
Yeah, you make it back to the Northern Light, and Zarius and Charlotte, did you stay out in the area? Did you go to bed? What are you all doing? Let's get back to the...
I think that Charlotte went out for a girls' night. Whether or not she bumps into Schmo on the way
Oh,
is
okay.
up to you.
Okay, so yeah, you go for girls' night. So you're with the girls doing girls' night.
Zarius would probably be out working on
Are you like out in the tavern
describing
area?
either spells or notes or putting together solutions for or diving into the trying to pull things from the brainworm maybe.
Okay, are you doing that out in the tavern area, or are you doing that in the room?
He's probably waiting for the rest of the party to head to the room so he can set up the dome. So he might be doing that out in the tavern area if there's nobody there.
By this time, Estrella is in bed, and okay, so you're out. So Shmo, you get to the tavern, and yeah, you get to the tavern, and once you step in the door, you see Zarius there at the table, like, you know, very diligently doing his thing, scribing and writing and all that jazz.
He's just standing there, you know, when you just stand and you think you're standing straight, but you're actually like hovering.
Oh,
he's
God.
like standing and he's like looking at Zarius, and then he's looking at, this is a bar, right?
Yeah, it's like a little counter, yeah. Yeah, they've got counters here, and then they've got counters where Allie is at too.
Oh. Hold on, I'm gonna roll to see what he does.
Okay.
Right now, he's just gonna go over here and be like slumping over the table and literally be like, I want more drink.
Oh gosh. Okay, so you come in through the door, and like in behind Schmo comes like this like wind and snow blowing in behind him. He's just standing there, like barely able to stand, kind of like hovering, as they said, like holding 4 bottles of alcohol and a loot. They're just like doing their best to hold on all of this, and you kind of like stumble over to the counter and slump over and ask for more, and Corey comes over and looks at you, and she kind of stops and she stares at you for a moment, and she's just like, I think you've had quite enough.
He doesn't look happy.
Well, fine. She crosses her arms. She's like, well, fine. You can have more if Zarius says you can. And she points over, like nods over in Zarius's direction. If he says you can have more, then more you'll have.
Zarius is uncool. He'll say, I can't have more.
She leans over and she's like, well, I guess that's a problem that you'll have to sort out between you and Zarius. Because I am not giving you more. Unless he says so.
I'm gonna break the bottles on the floor and make your floor sticky.
Oh, please, I would welcome it. She starts rolling up her sleeves as she's like staring you down.
He stumbles back. He drops like 1 bottle, but there's literally no liquid in these bottles. He's convinced there was. He drops 1 bottle.
Okay, let's I mean, it's glass. It's probably gonna break on the floor. This is like hard, like marble, whatever, stone floor.
Yeah, but to be fair, most like beer bottles and like wine bottles are made out of thick glass. So I mean, guess to your discretion, I guess.
Here, we'll roll
Yeah,
the
yeah,
die. We'll roll a
a
dice.
liquor bottle wouldn't break from a short drop.
Okay. So the bottle like drops to the ground and it just kind of like makes that sound that like glass bottles make when they like spin around, just like zoo, it's just like spinning around. And she just like looks at you and she looks down at the bottle and she's like, "Are you done?"
No. He moves over here, knocks his chair over. He's stumbling. Zarius.
And Zarius will look up. He's writing one thing down, and there's a quill next to him writing on its own as well. And the quill drops as soon as he looks up. Oh, yes.
Tell her to give me more drinks.
Why, you seem...
Yes, Zarius, tell me to give him more drinks. You hear from the kitchen very loudly in like that, like very like upsetty spaghetti Corey voice.
Zarius winces like, oh, you want to drink more? We have a long journey tomorrow up the mountain.
Yes, drink more.
Okay, one moment,
He drops the second bottle out of his hand. He was holding it in like the crook of his arm and it just drops.
Zarius, he sees that second one drops, he's like, okay, let's just put those on the table, and I'll put the other two on the table.
No,
Upon hearing the second bottle drop, you see Corey come out from the kitchen.
Corey, please, one moment.
He wants to drink some more, Zarius, so I brought some more drinks. And she slams a bottle down on the table next to you. Here you go. Drink it up. Don't waste it. Don't waste a drop.
Hold on. Let me get you something more appropriate. One moment. And
he's making a mess of the tavern.
He picks up the empty bottle, sets them on the table, grabs the full bottle, and puts an arm around Corey's shoulder and walks. Okay, let's just. And walks back to the bar. He's like, okay, I don't know what's going on, but he's clearly very drunk. Do you have some beer mugs?
Are you gonna take responsibility for this? Look he came in here and he dropped the bottle and he pushed the chair over and then he had the nerve to drop a second bottle on the floor. What if I had people in here?
I don't think it was on purpose. I will pay for any damages, I promise. Can you just fill like 2 ale mugs with water, please?
He's gonna notice that it's water, Zarius, and she goes to the kitchen. She gets 2 mugs.
Look and taste like beer.
She gets you 2 mugs of water, and she's like, "Here, take care of it, and make sure that he doesn't throw up on the floor, because if he does, you'll be cleaning it up." And she looks pissed.
He's half hanging off the stage now.
I'm gonna use prestidigitation to color the water and make it taste like beer. And I'm gonna bring those over. And I'm gonna set them down on the table. Like, these are the last ones, okay?
I'm gonna be locking up for the night, so take care of this. She locks the door.
Okay. He's gonna go pick up the other drop bottle and set the chair right. And pull out a seat for Schmo to sit down.
He's half hanging off the stage. He's not paying attention to you. Like, his upper body's on the stage, the other half is dangling.
Schmo, there's a seat here and some drinks for you, alright?
No.
Come, sit, please.
I'm sitting. Serious. I'm serious. I'm always...
You're leaning at the moment, Shmo. I'll come, please. I'll if he lets me, I'll help him.
You
help him sit.
Goat.
What did he say?
He's like, what'd you say to me? You called me a goat.
I did not call you a. Hey, Shmo, please.
You're right.
He's gonna try and help him to the chair at his table.
He lets you.
Okay.
soon as he sits, his head just slams into the table.
Oh, goodness gracious. It looks like you've had as long a night as I've had, Schmo. Did you tie one on at the line and sinker?
No. No. I got drinks from there, and then I left.
Spending some
Ooh-wee. He flails his arms around.
spending some time alone in contemplation then, or
Yeah, it was
did you
real
visit one of your
sad.
friends?
No. No, I spent time alone.
you, you can talk drunk, but then you have to translate for me afterward.
I spent time alone.
Okay. Did anything good come of it?
No.
Well, then why did you want to be alone?
'Cause I wanna be alone. Everybody else is. I've been. Oh. I've been alone for a while. Lot.
Schmo, you're not alone. In fact, I'm aware that you've had several good relationships. And you also have all of us. We're your friends. Not. Yeah, Zarius is gonna think about it and try and. Is this because you miss Dory?
I miss Dory so much. He starts bawling instantly.
Zarius is like kind of awkwardly like pat his back and be like, "Oh God, where's Charlotte?"
He drinks the water beer.
It's going to be all right. You can still, you can talk to her tomorrow. You can talk to them tomorrow.
I can't talk to Dory. It's more than that, though. It's more than just Dory.
Do you miss your home?
That's such a complicated question, serious.
um, that's fair. I find a good night's sleep always helps set me straight. Maybe finish the beers and then try to get some rest. I don't. I am not very good at this, Shro, but if you want to talk about it, I am here.
That's so weird. Zarius, I know, would never tell me if I could talk to him.
Well,
Who are
normally,
you?
normally you are full of nonsense and trying to prank me, but you seem to be in genuine distress, and I don't want you to be in that state.
He starts slamming the empty mug. Like he's like, I've been like this for a while.
How long is a while?
That's a can of worms I'm not willing to open tonight. He drinks the other water beer.
So this isn't anything new then. You felt this way when you were back home as well?
I don't know what you're talking about. Why are you saying things that make sense? Stop, Zarius, stop.
Shmo, look, we all struggle with loneliness and frustrations, but when you stumble or fall, I expect you to come and lean on us, not cloister yourself away from all of us. We want you to be happy. Be the best version of you can be.
He's blinking one eye and then the other.
So next time, when you're feeling sad or upset or lonely, come and talk to us. Or at least try to find, he thinks about it. Terpsichore and Charlotte give very good advice, but I can certainly listen. I don't know if I have the wisdom to give you a path forward, though.
He does like one firm nod, but also like then he like slowly puts his face on the table.
Would you like to go to bed, Shmo? I can carry you over there.
Yeah, we'll go over.
Okay. Zarius is gonna cast Enlarge and pick up Shmo and bring him to one of the
Oh,
beds.
I love that.
He's like the best I can describe it. He's carrying him like he's cradling a child. Like, please don't let him throw up. Please don't let him throw up.
Yeah, because Corey told you specifically, like, if he throws up, you better clean that shit up.
He's gonna find a bucket, put it next to Shmo's bed, and
hopes that
put
he
like
uses it.
a big like vase of water with a glass next to the bed as well.
Yeah.
Make sure he's gonna make sure there's no like any tracks. He's gonna prestidigitation away. He wants the inn to look cleaner than when Corey went to bed. Basically, he is terrified of her.
Yeah, that's good. So with that, we will go ahead and end the session. And we'll be back next week on Saturday at 6 p.m. PST. Though we may be starting earlier. We're still working that out. But for now, start time is 6 p.m. PST. We'll be back next Saturday. Thank you all for joining us tonight. We're going to go ahead and raid up Rhinus Leatherworks. They're a local leather worker here in Orange County. Love to support them. They make awesome dice trays. Here, I got you. Hold on. They make awesome dice trays. Like the one you can kind of not see here, but but yeah, they make here. Oh, there we go. Awesome dice trays by Rhinus Leatherworks. So yeah, check them out. We're gonna go ahead and raid them up. Thank you so much, everyone, for joining us tonight, and yeah, we'll see you next time. If you want to catch me specifically, I'll be on Talking XP on Mondays for Curse of Strahd and random video games throughout the week. And yeah, hope you all have a great night, and we will see you next time. Bye.
Bye.
There we go, read.
Schmoopy doopy.
Shmo's depression caught up with him.